Welcome to 2K Sports Annual Noche NA. Well, the sharing is caring, Doris. Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. We've got Luguentz Dort, Thompson out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the small forward position. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Spurs. Here's Dort. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Embiid. Here's Exum. Fires from deep. Giannis with the rebound. Now Holiday. And here is Thompson. To the middle. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Thompson with it. Just 5 on the clock. Spurs need to get one up here. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Van Vliet against Holiday. Now here's Van Vliet. Not a lot of room. He got a piece of it.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back.
Now here's Thompson. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. And stolen by Bane. Here we go, one-on-one. Beyond the arc. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. 6 to shoot. Bridges outside. Lets the three fly. Sinks the tray.
Miles Bridges getting more and more audacious from the three-point line. We see you, sir.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. It's a three-point game. Outside for Dort. Pass to Thompson. Down low. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Let's go with a three. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Bain. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Well, how about the outstanding vision from the crafty point guard, Dante Exum, seeing the floor beautifully.
Pass to Robinson. Now here's Dort. Robinson, a screen on Bridges. Dort for three. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Bain. Now Embiid. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough, but sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
And Embiid drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Bain against Thompson. Robinson, a screen on Bain. Here's Thompson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The sheer size of Thompson makes it difficult for defenders to match up well against him.
Thompson at the line. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
They're not the strongest part of Thompson's game, but he continues to work in the gym to improve.
Both free throws good from Thompson. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Van Vliet. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Pass to Embiid. Robinson with the block.
This guy's nose for the basketball, and his timing as a shot blocker is intimidating. Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet.
Antetokounmpo outside. And the big finish by Giannis.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Now here's Van Vliet. Still without a bucket. Pass to Embiid. Over Robinson. Embiid can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. Comes up empty down low. The Knicks have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Exum passes to Van Vliet. And he's going for the oop here. And Embiid throws it down.
Leaping up to hammer down the alley-oop. Embiid's impressive court awareness on full display there.
San Antonio trailing here. You know, when it comes to Fred Van Vliet, he's clearly someone not afraid of the moment, Doris.
B.A., he relishes the opportunity to make big shots in the clutch, and the guy has got this steady temperament that allows his teammates to trust him.
And the Knicks with the possession here. The Spurs making their last shot. And the Knicks call time here. A big group substitution here for New York. Collins, he's checked in for Embiid. Kleber comes in for Bridges. Monk, he's checked in for Exum. And it's Mann in for Van Vliet. On defense, the Spurs. Trailing by 5. Kleber, left side. Pass to Mann. Bane with a screen on Covington. From outside, off the mark. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Collins outside. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
Looney's checked in for Robinson. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. Pass to Monk. Back to Collins. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Thompson against Bane. And it's Thompson penetrating. The kick out to Young. Covington, a screen on Monk. 5 on the clock. Young. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Like Monk picks one up.
It's easy to me to see why Thaddeus Young's teammates love him. This guy always knows his role and always plays within himself.
That one's off. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for New York. Okeke comes in for Bane. Antetokounmpo is checked in for San Antonio. Good on the second one. New York has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Outside Monk. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Embiid, a screen on Covington. And that one's good, man.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Monk against Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
So many times, Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
No good on that one.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Tate's checked in for San Antonio. And he's good on the second. New York has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Outside Monk. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Knicks lead by 8.
He's such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And so it's New York, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kevon Looney is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Andre Iguodala. And it's Tate in a 2-guard. Now here's Iguodala. He's scoreless. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Here's Monk. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. San Antonio trailing here. Antetokounmpo outside. Iguodala outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. To the paint. That's good from Tate on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Tate's got his first 2 points of the night.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
Outside Monk. Screen by Embiid. Monk finds Embiid. Iguodala with the rebound. Embiid's gone 2 of 5 from the field here. Tate against Monk. Tipped away. Here's Mann. Pass to Monk. Embiid with it. Here's Mann. Kleber with a screen. Inside. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Now here's Iguodala. No points so far. Outside Covington. Right side Tate. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Mann. Second quarter play. Almost 3 minutes gone here. Five to shoot. Embiid, a screen on Covington. Mann. And the 3 off target. And for the Spurs, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Pass to Tate. The Knicks pull it in. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Monk. He's covered by Tate. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by New York. So for the Knicks, Bridges, he's checked in for Kleba, and Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Mann. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Bridges outside. 6 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Exum's checked in for New York. Bain comes in for Monk. Now here's Holiday. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Defense right on him. Left side Robinson. And here's Tate outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by. And you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
Robinson, a screen on VanVleet to snap the cold streak. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
Man, it is hard to get Giannis out of his comfort zone. You've almost got to knock him down.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, "I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be."
Artistry. I like it, Allie. Thank you.
He's been a marksman this period. Their shot mechanics finally in sync.
The Knicks have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. VanVleet, the pass to Bain. Now Embiid. Robinson defending. Robinson against Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Collins, he's checked in for New York. Young, he's checked in for San Antonio. Thompson comes in for Tate. Holiday against VanVleet. Holiday surveying the floor. Collins against Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Young with a screen on Bain. Thompson, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
VanVleet finds Bain. Collins with a screen on Thompson. The 3 from Bain. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now Thompson. He has 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Up top, Robinson. And stolen by Bain. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a look now at the rookies that have been on fire lately. 5th, Amin Thompson.
How about this tear he's on? Great scoring numbers over the last 10 games, especially for a rookie.
The free throw drops for Bain.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
The Spurs making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. So he gets them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Robinson. Dort for 3. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. And so it's VanVleet with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And it's Bridges with the jam.
You combine strength, athleticism, unbelievable hops. Miles Bridges, yes, sir.
The Spurs have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Antetokounmpo with it. Van Vliet covering. Antetokounmpo looking it over. San Antonio again missing. New York has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And that one misses.
Guys, it seems to me that every year Miles Bridges takes another leap. This guy is versatile. He can play both forward positions. He brings so much to the table.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Pistons in Detroit. The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 45 seconds left in the half. Holiday against Van Vliet. Pass to Bane. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Screen by Robinson. Clock at 6. And it's blocked by Collins. Robinson gets the bucket. There's 10 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Bane. Fires in the triple. Bane's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
1-2. Fans, put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the players of the week. Looking at the Eastern Conference, Devin Booker.
We all know what Booker is capable of. He can score with the best of them. One of the game's elite shooters, great shot mechanics. Ball looks like it's going in every time, unlike your ugly shot, Kenny. And he can slide over the point guard if you need him to do that.
And pivoting back to our first half here, goes without saying, a lot to like for the Knicks.
What really blew open this game was their second unit, Shaq. Once those guys came in that game, it was lights out. And I see them going to the same substitution pattern in the second half.
Why not? The way they're running off of this game, they might clear the bench by the start of the fourth quarter.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Well, you look at Miles Bridges. Man, has he been playing well.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. They've got Joel Embiid, Fred Van Vliet out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Exum in at the 3. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Holiday passes to Thompson. Here's Antetokounmpo. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Antetokounmpo's got 11 points. And the Knicks shooting a nice 50% for the game. Now here's Van Vliet. Jacks up a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, we know that Fred Van Vliet can be relied upon to find the open man. This guy's so consistently good at it.
Here's Thompson. Here's Robinson. Back to Thompson. Antetokounmpo outside. Holiday against Van Vliet. Clock at 4. Screen by Robinson. Three-pointer. Holiday hits the trifecta.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. Rebound San Antonio. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. On the take. And that one's good. Holiday's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people beyond.
And here's Bane. Pass to Embiid. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the 2nd half now. Bridges outside. Embiid, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 3.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Van Vliet finds Bridges. Back to Van Vliet. The 3 is up. Oh, deflected by Holiday. Pass to Thompson. Tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers. Then on Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading to the Bay to take on the Warriors. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Shot clock at 6. Robinson, a screen on Van Vliet. And the basket by Holiday.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Pass to Van Vliet. From the arc. Knocks down the long J. Van Vliet's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Hey fans, we want to get down, and we've got the perfect team to help. Your Knicks,
Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. You look at the Spurs. With the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at 2nd place in the conference.
Well, right now for the Spurs, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
Antetokounmpo for 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Antetokounmpo has got 14 points. Pass to Bane. Here's the 3. San Antonio with a rebound. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo, guarded by Van Vliet. Unloads from 13. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They led by as many as 18. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. That kicks off a 5-game road trip for the club. That shot missing.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Antetokounmpo against Bane. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, the body control of Giannis.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Now a timeout called by New York. The Knicks making a switch here. Monk's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Young's checked in.
Give it up for him, fans.
Van Vliet with it. He's got 5. Knocks it loose. Pass to Bane. 6 on the shot clock. To the right side. Corner shot. Ooh, Robinson with a block. And here's Holiday. 7 points in the game. Screen by Robinson. Holiday with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Robinson gets the bucket.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
For New York, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Van Vliet outside. Here's Embiid. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Thompson passes to Holiday. Back to Thompson. Screen by Young. Thompson, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Bane, the pass to Van Vliet. Back to Bane. Screen by Embiid. That one's good from Bane on the assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. Van Vliet against Holiday. Robinson, a screen on Van Vliet. Holiday passes to Robinson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Mr. Mitchell Robinson won't be denied. Go ahead.
For the Knicks, Collins, he's checked in for Embiid. Kleba comes in for Bridges. And it's man in for Fred Van Vliet. And San Antonio also making a switch. Covington's checked in for Dort. Now here's Monk. Averaging around 6 a game. Bane, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Holiday. 7 points in the game. Thompson outside. San Antonio again missing.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Bane, pass to Monk. And let's check in on the rookies making an impact with their passing. Number 1, Amen Thompson.
He's way ahead of where you expect him to be in terms of awareness. The team trusts him with the ball unequivocally.
The free throw drops for Monk. And the Spurs with some changes. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Young. And Tate is subbed in for Thompson. 50 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Antetokounmpo against Monk. Outside Holiday. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded closely. Misses the 3. New York has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Here's Monk. Pass to Bane. Kleba with a screen. Takes the 3. Bane, no good.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Monk against Antetokounmpo. No good that time. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. Back after this. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other. Make plays. Get your spacing.
And defense is so important to Coach Thibodeau.
Yeah, he wants his team to get stops and leak out fast. That's just fundamental basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. We've got Jayshawn Tate. Robert Covington is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Iguodala in at the point. Here's Man. The Spurs making their last shot. On for three. The shot misses.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Embiid. Here's Man. Outside Monk. Embiid inside. He's against Tate. Pass to Okiki. He puts up a three. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
And he hits the first of three. Looney's checked in for Robinson. And the second free throw is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
The last one's off. They'll settle for two. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. 9-point game. Covington. Pass to Looney. Antetokounmpo outside. Now Tate down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Tate.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
To the inside. Shot from the low block. And finished off by Embiid inside. And the Knicks lead by 9. The Spurs have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And he lobs it up. Look at Giannis go up and get it.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Out to the right wing. Embiid against Looney. Embiid passes to Man. Good D by Covington.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Pass to Looney. Antetokounmpo, left side. Here's a Kiki, covered by Covington. And stolen by Covington. Back come the Spurs in transition. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Joel Embiid.
Let me tell you, on the drive, Giannis is trouble. He takes it right into the defense and gets fouled in the act.
Take a break.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Fred VanVleet is checked in for man. And San Antonio with a change here too. Robinson, he's checked in for Looney. And he sinks the second. For New York, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Now Embiid. Embiid is screen on Tate. Monk for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Iguodala finds Covington, and he makes it on the layup. Covington's gotten his first bucket of the night.
This is about perseverance and passion. Robert Covington refuses to be denied.
To the middle. Here's VanVleet. San Antonio with a rebound. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. VanVleet against Iguodala. It's Tate on the wing. 6 to shoot. Out to Covington. Pass to Antetokounmpo. For 3. That's good from Covington. On the assist by Antetokounmpo.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Now here's Embiid. Back to VanVleet. They still need this. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Antetokounmpo outside. Antetokounmpo is doubled. And they'll hang that foul on Maxi Kleber. That's foul number 2 for him. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Spurs. Here they are, your Knicks
the Knicks. Bridges, he's checked in for Kleber. Exum comes in for Okiki. And it's Desmond Bane in for Monk. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Knicks on D. Robinson finds Dort. Thompson outside. Antetokounmpo outside. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Dort for 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 2. Outside Bane. To the paint. Embiid inside. Robinson defending. Will it go? Embiid can't hit. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Robinson. Back to Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday. The 3-ball. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Well, obviously, the defense has not been great this half, and you've got to be able to address this quickly.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Embiid against Robinson. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. And here's Van Vliet from the arc.
Yeah, over the course of his career, we've seen Holiday's defense change games. I mean, that's how good he is at that end.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Exum gets the bucket. Exum's got his first 2 points.
Well, Dante Exum rising and firing in a big moment. Go ahead, young sir.
Robinson, a screen on Van Vliet. Down low. Pulls it. Antetokounmpo can't connect. New York has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4. Exum. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Thompson. Looking to get back on track. And the layup is up and in. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Just a rookie, but Thompson already taking and making big-time shots.
Van Vliet with a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Bridges outside. Van Vliet with it. Embiid with it. Robinson defending. Embiid misses.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Dort outside. Back to Holiday. Dort outside. Clock at 6. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're down by 8. There's 47 seconds left in the game. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth. Dort against Van Vliet. Pass to Embiid. Here's Exum. Clock is at 3. Three-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by the Spurs. Antetokounmpo outside.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
For 3, Bridges. They get it back. The kick out to Van Vliet. There's the triple. It's good from beyond the arc.
Fred Van Vliet does this consistently. Big time moment. He's ready to meet it, guys.
And so it's San Antonio with the W. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Giannis, you said these games start to matter more as you come down the stretch. Can you tell me more about that?
Just coming out here, try to play good basketball, try to play together, and try to get better. We just try to get in that playoff shape and just get better.
Championship always on your mind. Thanks, Giannis.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
The Pistons earlier, arriving at the arena. Hard to imagine. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K. One thing we expect. See a lot of here tonight is quality ball movement, Steve, from these two pass-first teams. It should be fun.
It should be. I love the way they share it.
But with all the passing, I think ball security will be a factor here. More movement means more opportunities for a steal.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Murray out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Hunter. And it's Valanciunas in the power forward. And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Garland with a screen on Murray. Garland against Brunson. Garland with the bucket.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
And here are the Pistons now. Here's Brunson, takes it inside. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Garland. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Now Murray. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Murray, no good. So for Cleveland, their last game, a win against the 76ers. Garland surveying the D. Back to Edwards. From the arc. And the rebound by Nurkic. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Stolen by Jackson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Edwards. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
No one covering.
Improved shot mechanics, improved strength. DeJounte Murray is becoming a force.
Garland the pass to Edwards. To the paint. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, he puts that one on his head. Edwards, such a force.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Pistons. They trail by 1. Screened by Valanciunas. Murray down low. Brooks covering. Murray kicks to Valanciunas. Clock at 6. Trying to find Brunson. Gets it to him. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. No good that time. Murray with the defensive effort. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Nurkic setting the pick for Brunson. He feeds it to Nurkic. Excellent D there from Allen.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Murray against Edwards. Outside Jackson. Sinks the three-pointer.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Pistons trail by 4. Murray looking around. Inside. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Valanciunas dishes to Murray. Pass to Brunson. There's the 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
Yeah, and they came out with a W every time they played this squad last year. A stark contrast drawn between the conference's haves and have-nots.
Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
It has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
Now, Garland, following the three-point attempt by DeJounte Murray. Here's Edwards. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Allen. And Wiggins is subbed in for Brooks. And Detroit with a change here, too. Bogdanovich is checked in. Now, here's Hunter. He has yet to score. Here's Murray. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
I just love this kid's fearlessness. Goes right at him. Draws contact. It doesn't matter to him.
Garland against Hunter. Now, here's Garland. Not a lot of room. Bamba finds Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Always a fun time of the season. The race for the postseason kicks into high gear.
Yeah, this is when the pack starts to split apart. The true contenders come to light, and the teams that might have looked good early start to fade.
That one is off. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. When the Pistons have been great, they've had that defense-first mentality.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Tillman's checked in, and it's Gallinari in for Jonas Valanciunas.
And talented in so many ways, Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Murray for 3. No good there.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Edwards can't hit.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
To the inside. Here's Jones. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
For a point guard, Jones is a crafty scorer on his own. He can get it done by himself when he has to.
The 3 from Garland. Tillman grabs the miss. And Murray's got the ball here for Detroit. It's a 3-point game. Passes it to Tillman. They double him with Wiggins. Gallinari wide open. No good. That would have tied it.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Garland, the pass to Edwards. Garland with a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards with the dribble. Hold on!
You got to bubble up on that one.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Back to Jones. Gallinari outside. Jones against Garland. Jones kicks to Gallinari. From downtown, Anthony Edwards with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 5. And that's a foul called on Gallinari. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Schroeder surveying the floor. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Bogdanovich out there with Gallinari. Then it's Jones. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Tillman in its center. And we get a moment to check out the team's scoring leaders. The Cavaliers 4th.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you know, Dennis Schroeder, from the moment he came into the league, showed tremendous confidence. He's never been the type to back down.
Schroeder hits them both. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Gallinari. Wiggins outside. Back to Schroeder. Down low, the pass to Sharp. Cleveland moving the ball around. 4 on the clock. Shot left block. Good on the shot. Schroeder's got 4 points this quarter.
Not one to back down inside. Schroeder likes to get right into the teeth of the defense.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Back to Jones. Pulls up from the corner. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Pistons brought in Monty Williams to guide this team from the bottom. He said, I like those challenges, the process of building, seeing players get better, and understanding what it's like to navigate crunch time situations. For me to be able to come in now, it's part of this restoration. Kevin, Monty has plenty of work ahead.
Indeed he does, David. Thanks. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
And that one falls for Jones. Boy, Steve, Trey Jones is a great story of continuing to work at your game.
Yes, it is, Kevin. He's developing into a nice point guard who can run the show. The vision continues to get better, and points are coming in bunches. It's clear he's putting in the work.
Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Cleveland. He's perfect from the line this time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Jones against Schroeder. Here's Allen. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Sharp, the pass to Brooks. Higgins outside. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Sharp. Here's Allen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And his teammates love this. When Allen is aggressive trying to score, really puts pressure on the opposing defense.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
No good on that one. Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Pistons. Hunter comes in for Gallinari. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Jones against Garland. Jones in the post. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Slippery with the ball in his hands. Jones shaking him off.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Wiggins sets a screen for Garland. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. It's Jones on the way, guarded by Garland. Jones, no luck.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Kicks it out to Garland. Now, here's Sharp. He's covered by Bogdanovich. And it's Brooks in the corner. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 5 assists in the game.
You can run these plays for Brooks. He's improving in the catch-and-shoot area.
And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. While we have a quick chance here, let's now take a look at some point guards who have been dead on target from the floor over the course of the past 10 games. Second is Darius Garland.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, you know, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
You're right. I don't care what position it is. With percentages like that, get them more shots.
And here's Edwards. After Dillon Brooks was able to get the triple, buries it from three-point range. Edwards got the lead up to 13 now for Cleveland. Brunson scanning the floor. And he can't stop the run as he misses. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Edwards can't hit. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Brunson against Garland. Brunson the pass to Murray. Out to Brunson. The Pistons working the ball around now. Hunter, a 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now Detroit moving it up. And Brunson the basket on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Murray against Edwards. The wide open look here for Garland. And the 3 off target. Pistons trail by 11. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Nurkic. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Nurkic operates so well out of the pick and roll. He sets hard screens, and he's a reliable finisher.
To the middle, here's Edwards. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Cleveland. Sharp comes in for Wiggins. And Detroit with a change here, too. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Pistons trail by 11. Valanciunas with a screen on Brooks. Wide open look here for Murray. Detroit, no good that time either.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Back to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Bamba's shot is off. The Pistons have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. That one goes. Count it.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Garland. After the basket by DeAndre Hunter. Inside. Bamba against Nurkic. 6 to shoot. Pass to Garland. Over Hunter. Garland, no good.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Hunter on the wing, guarded by Garland. Murray down low. Edwards there. Hunter, the pass to Nurkic. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Hunter.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Now, here's Garland. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
Jared Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Jackson comes in for Sharp. There's 53 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Hunter. He has 5. Pass to Murray. Rebounded by Jackson.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Garland kicks to Edwards. Back to Garland. A 3-ball. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Garland feels comfortable from just about anywhere beyond the arc, including that short corner.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Hunter. Back to Murray. Puts up a 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And here's Edwards from the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Cleveland. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens and we got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
We don't get to see this every night. They're passing up good shots for great shots, getting high percentage looks. That's how they've controlled the game.
I just think that they're a more physical team, Shaq. Probably not something that will change in the second half.
Now taking a closer look at the first half, how about the performance from these two guys?
I mean, this is exactly what we were hoping for tonight. Seeing these two go toe-to-toe, we've got a fight on our hands.
It certainly has lived up to its billing. We'll see who blinks first. Hey, you, Shaq, you and I should do that too. Ready? Staring contest. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You blink. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Jackson is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Brooks in at the 3. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around.
Looking to end his cold spell. And it's sent back by Allen. Edwards looking it over. Garland with a screen on Murray. Edwards dishes to Garland. Floats one. Rebound by the Pistons. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Murray the pass to Brunson. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
3 points.
Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
Great vision. Murray's such a complete player.
Outside Jackson. Launches a 3. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. The pass to Valanciunas. And here's Brunson. Nurkic a screen on Edwards. Brunson. And the shot goes in. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature, but his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds, but I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Now here's Brunson. Following the miss by DeJounte Murray. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Cleveland leading by 10. Feeds it to Edwards. Garland at the elbow. Shot clock at 6. Out to Edwards. Oscar Brooks. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Pistons.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Brunson, good. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Garland against Brunson. Jackson has the open look. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 9 assists now tonight. Now a timeout called by Detroit. And the NBA's new CBA cracking down on the top spending teams, Greg, but also the bottom spending teams.
Yeah, before teams had until the trade deadline to hit the minimum salary floor. Now they've got to be there day one, or they lose out on luxury tax distributions, which could end up in the millions. check out stats for Murray. Really been a key contributor over the past month. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Valanciunas passes to Brunson. And Valanciunas kicks to Hunter. Nurkic setting the pick for Brunson. 6 to shoot.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
For Detroit, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
Shooting 2.
That one falls for Brunson.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And the Pistons making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And both free throws good for Brunson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Brunson against Garland. For 3, Edwards. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Murray against Brooks. Pass to Brunson. From deep. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Edwards can't hit. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They trail by 9 points. And they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Brunson, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And Steve, one thing you love about Murray is that ability to change a game with just his defense.
Greg, between his awareness and his quickness, he's an impact defender. He's active. He's got great anticipation. Just what you want in a perimeter defender.
And a look here at a group of rookies that has been holding their own against the big boys in the paint, the top rookie rebounders since the All-Star break. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
Take a break. It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
First free throw is good.
You know, a pretty consistent scorer throughout the course of his career. Bogdanovich, he was just born to get buckets.
Wiggins is checked in for Dylan Brooks. Both good from the line that time. And here's Edwards. 28 points for him. Outside Garland. Edwards a screen on Brunson. A drive by Garland. Nurkic with the block.
Putting that intimidating size to work. Nurkic manages to knock it away.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. He goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter.
And a moment now to see some numbers for Brunson. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers. Always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Now Now here's Edwards. A dependable source of points for his team, averages just under 24 points a game. Murray against Garland. Murray, the pass to Brunson. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Brunson's got 22 points.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
Wasted a big minor pass for your Cavaliers U16.
And the Pistons making a change here. Tillman's checked in. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Outside Edwards. Garland with a screen on Murray. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Jackson. He's got 6. No good again that time.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Murray kicks to Brunson. Bogdanovich wide open. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Garland with it. 5 points in the game. Here's Jackson with the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Jackson's got 9.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Murray, no good.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup. And it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
Superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammates.
Tries the spin move. Great spin move to the bucket. What a move. Brunson's got 24 points.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Edwards kicks to Garland. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Edwards can't hit.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Brunson, no good. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Edwards dishes to Garland. Edwards with the screen for Garland. Edwards drawing the double team. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists tonight. Brunson against Edwards. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Brunson. 24 points for him. 4 on the shot clock. This one for 3. The shot, no good. And so it's Cleveland, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And the three-point shot has been big for them. We come back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Pistons trail by 7. On the floor for Detroit, Gallinari is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Trey Jones. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Tillman in at the center, filling out the middle.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Just a real solid all-around player. Brooks that time drawing the foul.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Dylan Brooks.
And that one falls for Brooks.
What makes Dylan Brooks especially valuable to a team, he's a competitor who you can count on to produce in the clutch.
And both free throws good for Brooks. And Detroit has possession. 6-point game. Jones, the pass to Tillman. Jones looking for an opening. Five to shoot. Out to Gallinari. Over Sharp. And it's Gallinari missing. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
The way Brooks gets by people, he varies the pace of his dribble to keep you guessing.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Dylan Brooks. Wiggins against Brunson. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Wiggins. Rebound by the Pistons. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Jones against Garland. Jones, the pass to Tillman. Off on the layup.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
Puts the move on. And Garland with the lay-in. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 12 assists. Pistons trail by 10. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Jones, the pass to Bogdanovich. To the paint. Brunson kicks to Gallinari. Jones, no luck. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Here's Garland. Floats it up for Wiggins. Bamba finds Wiggins. And here's Sharp. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Gallinari.
At the line for Cleveland, D-Ron Sharp. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Hunter's checked in for Detroit. And he sinks the second. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Trying to get something going. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
I love how under control Jones is. Even when he gets fouled, he stays locked in on the basket.
A different look now for Cleveland. Allen comes in for Sharp, and it's Edwards in for Garland. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Gallinari, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And that one falls for Jones.
The speed and agility of Trey Jones is flat out impressive. And it needs to be, because that's how he gets the better of larger opponents.
Jackson from long range. And Allen with the slam.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Pistons trail by 10. Passes it to Brunson.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling. Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
And let's forget the height disadvantage. He brings the effort and he brings the energy.
Here's Edwards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 30 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's the pass to Jones. Back to Brunson. Pass to Tillman. He tries for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Outside Jackson. Fires the 3. Cranes the three-pointer. And it's a 12-point Cleveland lead.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Now, here is Gallinari. Down low, here's Jones. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop. Jones has got 5 points in the quarter.
Gallinari, very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open teammates.
Wiggins finds Jackson. Offline with his 3. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Trailing by 10. Cavaliers with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Timeout called the Pistons. Garland, he's checked in for Wiggins. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He was preaching the importance of effort, saying he wanted to see second and third efforts each possession. We need to be the more active team down the stretch. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Garland against Brunson. Garland, the pass to Edwards. Back to Garland. Allen, a screen on Brunson. Allen controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Brunson. Stolen by Brooks. To the inside. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Pistons trail by 15. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Brunson, no good. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Garland kicks to Brooks. Passes to Jackson. Here is Edwards. Plenty of space. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Cavaliers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out to be and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Brunson, good.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Garland, the pass to Jackson. 36 seconds left in the game. Edwards can't hit.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
The pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Brunson against Garland. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy.
And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're ready for some NBA. And when you look at
by this point, the playoff discussion comes into play. Some teams look solid to make it, and others are chasing a spot.
Absolutely. And this is when you want to play your best basketball in the regular season. Coming down the stretch can be a mental drag, but rewarding for some clubs. This is when playoff spots are secure.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Russell Westbrook out there with Kevin Huerter. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Durant, and it's Okongwu in at the 5 down low. Now here's Ball. Pass to Capella, stolen away. Here's Westbrook. Up and in on the way up.
Don't say this much about guards, but big boy strength there as Westbrook does not give in to the aggressive defense.
And it's Ball at the elbow. Back to Anunoby. Feeds to Capella. Just 5 on the clock. The drive-by Ball. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Capella. Johnson right side. 6 on the shot clock.
And what Johnson lacks in size, he makes up for with determination. Even the foul can't stop him completely.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2, Keldon Johnson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
It's easy to see why this team is excited about Johnson. He's a fantastic athlete with considerable upside.
Şengün's checked in for Phoenix. So Johnson hits 2 of them. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are 2 teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Yeah, shooter's got to shoot, so when Huerter gets the ball, he's not going to hesitate.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Ball no good.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
To the middle. Durant with the steal. And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity. And when he does that, he's unstoppable.
The Suns shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
He's off on the first. Second free throw, no good. A slow start for Charlotte in this one. It's a 5-point game. Outside Jackson. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Ball. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now here's Durant. His last outing with 20 points. Şengün, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. So we'll see Jaren Jackson go to the line here. It's on Kevin Durant. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And up to this point on the season, he's set a pace of right around 73% when he gets to the line.
One shot.
At the line for Charlotte, Jaren Jackson Jr. One shot.
The free throw off from Jackson. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. KD passes to Herter. Here's Anunoby. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Herter misses from short range.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Jackson passes to Johnson. Şengün with the rebound. The Suns leading. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And Capella sends it back.
Well, Capella's reach is so intimidating for anybody on the inside. That's why you can anchor your defense with him.
And Durant gets it to go.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And a coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here's Anunoby. Still scoreless. Here's Ball. Buries it down low.
LaMelo using that body control there, making the play off contact.
Here's Westbrook. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Şengün with a screen on Ball. And Capella sends it back. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Outside, KD. Clock at 6. The three-pointer, no good. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against Dallas. There's the lob to Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Now here's Westbrook. Drives to the hoop. Ball with the rebound. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Ball. Puts it up. Phoenix grabs the miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Now the pass to Herter. Back to Westbrook. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
Westbrook against Ball. Johnson, a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land. Johnson's got 5 points so far. Here's Herder. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Screen by Şengün. Excellent D there from Ball. Charlotte in the lead. Anunoby kicks to Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Johnson outside. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Suns. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Herder finds Westbrook. Now here's McDaniels. Now Westbrook. Şengün with a screen on Ball. Here's Westbrook, and there's the drive. That shot no good. Excellent D there by Johnson. Pass the ball. Here's Anunoby. Jackson looking it over. Ball with it. Working on McDaniels. Ball no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Herder with it. Şengün with a screen on Anunoby. Herder passes to Westbrook. Suns moving the ball around. Inside. Here's Şengün. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Ball dishes to Johnson. There's the pick. To the paint. Here's Capella, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. As Azubuike's checked in, Baca comes in for Jackson. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Johnson. And Ricky Rubio's subbed in for OG Anunoby. And for the Suns, Cody Martin, he's checked in for McDaniels. Joe Harris comes in for Kevin Herder. And it's Fultz in for Russell Westbrook. KD's shot is good. KD's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, the quickness and skill set and separation here helps KD work inside.
Harris against Ball. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from 3-point range. Ball's got 7. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Well, that long reach from Serge Ibaka, that can really bother defenders. He uses those tools so well to be a pest.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Hornets ahead. They lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And so it's Charlotte with it. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. Baca is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Ricky Rubio. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Azubuike in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Now here's Rubio. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Durant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Free throw drops for KD.
Well, we're always wishing good health on any player, but for Kevin Durant to remain that way, that's when you get a chance to see something special offensively.
Durant hits them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Passes to Azubuike. Down low, here's O'Neal. Out to Ibaka. Three-pointer. Charlotte no good that time either. The Suns leading. Here's Martin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The second half of the season has seen a ton of assists from this group of players who are the top passers since the All-Star break. Fifth, Kevin Durant.
Wow, he's taken his passing to a whole new level. His court awareness has really improved as we've gotten deeper into the season.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
He lobs it up.
Such a huge advantage for Ricky Rubio to read plays before they happen.
We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Suns timeout.
As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Taking a look at Phoenix. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens.
And seeing where the Suns are, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, nobody thought this much adversity would hit this ball club, but it is really a season that's in danger of spiraling out of control if they don't get their act together soon.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Harris outside to the middle. Here's Şengün. Rebound by Azubuike. Charlotte trailing. Rubio right side. That shot off the mark. The Suns shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Martin kicks to Fultz. He dishes it to KD. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Daniels is checked in for the Suns. Kevin Huerter comes in for Joe Harris.
Jaden McDaniels, Kevin Huerter.
Outside, KD. 6 on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hornets. OG Anunoby comes in for O'Neal. Both free throws good from Rubio.
Such a capable floor general and a very strong defender. Ricky Rubio continues to make his impact felt on any ball club that he plays for. Tricky and fun to watch.
The offensive rebound. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Ball, the pass to Ibaka. Back to Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And they struggled a bit at the line in the first quarter, but they have been terrific in the second, up to almost 85% overall.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for Ricky Rubio. And so he makes both from the line.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Outside, KD. Faults a screen on the block. Durant against Ball. Pass to McDaniels. From past the arc. Hits it from three-point range. McDaniels got the game tied up here for the Suns.
He's so dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
And here is Anunoby. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Ball. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Oldham. David?
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Achilles injuries used to be career-ending. Kevin Durant says Dominique Wilkins was one of the first guys who came back the same. It was a motivation and gave me confidence that I could do the same. And now Wilkins says KD has really taken hold of this and become the spokesperson for this injury. So we're passing the torch. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, passing the torch, David. Thank you so much. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Ibaka. Okongwu grabs the board. The Suns have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. A nice shot by McDaniel. And it's a 4-point Suns lead.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Ball dishes to Ibaka. Okongwu against Capella. Ball kicks to Ibaka. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And the basket is good. KD's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Over to the wing. Ball from long range. Makes the shot. Basket number 4 this game. Brings him up to 4 for 9.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Now here's Fultz. Still yet to score, and he gets the bucket.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
It's about to get wild. Here's your high kickoff squad.
Some changes for Charlotte. Jackson, he's checked in for Ibaka. Johnson comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Ball. Morris is checked in for the Suns. Russell Westbrook comes in for Fultz. Hornets trail by 5. Here's Rubio. And there's the pass to Capella. 6 to shoot. It's Jackson with the drive, and the layup's good off the glass. Jackson's got 6 points.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
Pass to Herter. Passes it to Okongwu. Okongwu with the screen for Westbrook. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Westbrook. Okongwu's now got his second bucket. Now here's Rubio. Johnson finds Jackson. 1:52 left to play in the first half. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by Morris. Now Westbrook. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Boston.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
Now here's McDaniel. 5 points in the game.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
1:09 left in the first half. Rubio. Outside for Jackson. The 3. Jackson can't get that one to fall.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Herter with it. He's is picked up by Anunoby. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the half. Rubio sets the pick for Johnson. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Herter. Westbrook with it. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Morris for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Johnson. Shoots over Herter. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Good contest as Herter's size really helping that time.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Suns ahead as they end the second quarter with a 13-5 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Frank Vogel. Coach, the team finished the first half very strong. How did that happen?
Triggered by our defense. We've talked about for days getting back to defending and so we can get out and run. And we finally got some stops.
That is your team's identity. Thanks for your time, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Get live for Red Panda.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings.
You know, for Phoenix, a month left to play, dog days, a lot of teams on autopilot. They seem to be in that group.
Yeah, destination, the NBA lottery. They need another difference maker. And turning back now to that first half we just watched, fellas, KD having himself a game.
Man, how good has KD been? Playing with confidence, letting the game come naturally to him, and he affects every phase of the game, Shaq.
Making it look so easy. The great ones do that, Kenny.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance so far by LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets, trailing by 5. Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. We've got Durant, Russell Westbrook out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Okongwu. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Johnson. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in this game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. The Hornets want to play with tempo. Coach Steve Clifford said offense starts with playing through the strengths of your best players. LaMelo Ball is a great talent with a passion for the game and a flair for playing in the open court. We want to take advantage of that. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. David, thanks. Phoenix leading by 7. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Westbrook with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Up top, Durant. 10 points for him. Shot clock at 3. From deep, Huerter. Hornets with the rebound.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Back to Ball. And the pass to Anunoby. To the inside. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 5 in the bucket from Ball.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Durant, the pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Assisted by
taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Ball surveying the defense. Jackson setting the pick here for Johnson. That one goes in. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
Inside, Johnson gets aggressive, refusing to let the coverage stop him.
Up top, Okongwu. Back to KD. Pass to Westbrook. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Suns call time. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Now let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. As you take a look at Charlotte, winding things down this season, they're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot.
And checking out Charlotte, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Suns moving the ball around. Okongwu, the pass to Herter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Durant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And KD just doing a great job of initiating some contact, drawing a guy closer, and he'll get free throws from him.
Going to the line, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And here is Anunoby. Scoreless thus far. No problems knocking that one down.
So often LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
And Capella sends it back. And he recovers it. Here's Ball. 17 points in the game. Passes it to Anunoby. To the paint, here's Johnson. An easy 2 points on the layup. Now just a 2-point Suns lead.
What focus. Johnson taking the bump, still getting the hoop.
Ball against Westbrook. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Dishes it to Johnson. Ball against Durant. For the tie. Phoenix grabs the miss. McDaniels got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kicks it to Westbrook. Outside Durant. Fires from deep. Phoenix no good that time either. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for LaMelo Ball.
And his scoring numbers have been going in the right direction these past few years. He's gotten better and better at handling what those opposing defenses are throwing his way and finding ways to get his points all over the floor.
That's good from Ball.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
And the Hornets making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Morris is checked in for the Suns. And it's tied up with that one. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Inside, here's Okongwu. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Clint Capella. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And that one misses. Charlotte's gone 1-2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. O'Neal drives in and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Jackson dishes the ball. Back to Jackson. to the right side. Shot clock at 6. Capella finds O'Neal. Ball no good. Suns have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Westbrook passes to Okongwu. Pass to Morris. Jacks up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Now it's a 5-point Suns lead.
It's a great sign for this team when the 3 ball is falling, especially at the hands of Marcus Morris.
Outside ball. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Now here's Okongwu. 8 points for him. The dish now to McDaniels. Here's Westbrook. Here's Okongwu. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Capella. Hornets have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Here's O'Neal. It's rebounded by Herter. Sun shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. The pass to McDaniels. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. Charlotte calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
The team running onto the floor, make some noise for your Honey Team.
Some changes for Charlotte. Joe's checked in, and Ricky Rubio subbed in for Ball. And then for Phoenix, Şengün's checked in for Okongwu. Martin comes in for McDaniels. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Kevin Herter. There's a minute 34 left here in the third quarter. Jackson a screen on Westbrook. Here's Rubio. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, Rubio struggles to score, so one thing you don't want to do is send him to the free throw line. He's as good as they get.
The Hornets have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And that one falls for Ricky Rubio. And the Hornets making a change here. Hardy's checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Now here's Westbrook. He's covered closely. Lays it up off the glass. Westbrook's got 6.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 6. Jackson a screen on Westbrook. Rubio the pass to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. And again, the Hornets missing. Suns leading by 5. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Harris outside. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Back to Rubio. Jackson setting the pick here for Rubio. Charlotte no good that time either.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now Harris, still without a basket. Down low. Here's Şengün. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
For Phoenix, they have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact.
At the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Şengün. So both teams making some changes here. Şengün hits them both. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Suns lead by 7. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway.
49.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got O'Neal. LaMelo Ball is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Azubuike in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Floats one up, and it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. Rubio, the pass to Ibaka. Charlotte moving it around. The 3. Rebound by the Suns. Şengün's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Durant kicks to Fultz. Back to KD. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And called slams it in.
And with that burst, you can count on LaMelo being the first up the court on the break. He won't miss a chance to get out and run.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Fultz. Shoots the three. Hands it from downtown. And the Suns lead by 8.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Ibaka sets the pick for Rubio. Hits the three-point bomb.
Welcome sight. Rubio from 3 is going to open it up.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. And then Durant with the jam.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
Back to Ball. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night. Ibaka against Durant. Passes it to Fultz for 3. Şengün, great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Hornets trail by 6. And Rubio kicks to Ball. Some solid defense from Harris. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Martin the pass to Durant. Martin with a screen on Ibaka. Fires the 3. KD can't get it to go. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Rubio against Fultz. A kick out to O'Neal. Clock at 6. Pass the ball. He takes it in. And here's the upcoming schedule for Charlotte. On Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago against the Bulls. And then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And looking at the Grizzlies matchup, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
That's good from Ball. Anunoby, he's checked in for Ricky Rubio. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Okongwu's checked in for Şengün. McDaniels comes in for Martin. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Harris. And Russell Westbrook has subbed in for Markelle Fultz. Both shots good from the stripe. Suns leading by 4. Outside Durant. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Huerter with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And Westbrook gets it to go.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
KD against Ibaka. Just 5 to shoot. Anunoby finds Ball over Westbrook. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Russell Westbrook.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Charlotte, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
That's good from Ball. Ball hits them both.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Westbrook against Ball. Westbrook, no good. Hornets trail by 5. Ball with it. Johnson outside. Ball, a screen on Okongwu. Here's Johnson. That shot missing. Good D by Westbrook. Nick Daniels up top. He's covered by Ball. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Jackson against Durant. Jackson passes the ball. Westbrook with the nice D there. Suns leading by 5. The pass to Herter. Outside Durant. Herter setting the pin for Durant. He kicks it to McDaniels. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Ball, the pass to Johnson. Capella sends a screen for Johnson. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Ball from long range. Here's Capella.
Capella's got to use the tools that he has, and it's that size on offense that he can command the defense's attention.
Yeah, easy call.
At the line for your Hornets, Clint Capella. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Capella has finished in the top 3 in offensive rating for a couple of years now, and he's up there in most years with the highest field goal percentage in the league.
All free throws good from Capella. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Suns. 3-point lead. Pass to Herter. Takes a 3. Phoenix no good that time either.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And Ball gets double teamed. And the dunk by Capella.
And how about Capella? Not the guy you expect, but cool under pressure that time.
Phoenix has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Durant against Jackson. Outside Durant. Outside Westbrook. Can they get it? It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
He had an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Ball to pass to Jackson. Back to Ball. And Ball gets double G to take the lead. Phoenix grabs the miss. There's a minute left to play in the final quarter.
And make no mistake, Westbrook loves the spotlight, especially when it's a very close game.
Shooting for Phoenix, Russell Westbrook at the line. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him. You remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And the Suns call time.
Get out and get noisy, fans. For your Hornets, War Squad.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Herder. Back to McDaniel. Good!
He's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And the Hornets call time here. They're behind by 2. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
And looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Here's ball. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Please give a big round of applause for your Hornets team.
On defense, Phoenix, a 2-point game. Jackson passes to Capella. He dishes it to Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Jackson has the open look. A miss that time would have put him up. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul for some misses.
Second team foul. Shooting for Phoenix.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Line for 2.
And he is unable to get the second one.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Well, you can bet that's what they're looking for. This late in the game, they need that 3.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for the Suns, Kevin Durant. Going to the line, shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
You get the feeling that KD loves the pressure because he knows what he's capable of doing for this team.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
And a deep 3 from Ball. Offline. So the Suns win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you. Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Oh, say does.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to the NBA. And this late this season, Greg. Would you say the adage, nobody is 100% rings true?
100%. I mean, at least that was the case for me. There's some truth in that saying, though, for everyone. Most guys might not be 100% until they get a full off-season of rest.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Jalen Brunson is out there with Murray. Then it's Jusuf Nurkic. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Now here's Valanciunas. 4 on the clock. No good from outside. Brunson against Simons. Pass to Davis. Outside Vanderbilt. Simons with it. Over Brunson. Hunter with the rebound. Here's Valanciunas. Murray scanning the floor. And he lays it up and in.
Tell you what, guys, you've got to be more aware of Murray there. When he's aggressive like that, he can cause problems.
Simons outside. Inside. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist by Simons.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Murray for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
Now here's Simons. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Davis. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
Here's Murray. He's got 5. Tries a 10-footer, and again, it's Detroit converting.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Rozier. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game.
How about the touch by Terry Rozier on that floater? That is not an easy shot, folks. Matter of fact, I think it's one of the hardest shots in the game.
Here's Murray. Brunson looks it over. Well, you look at the length and athleticism of this young Pistons roster, Grant. Quite the foundation.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, those are things you can't teach. So the rate at which this new-look coaching staff develops that will determine just how quickly they can deliver on that innate capability.
First free throw is good.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
And so he makes both from the line.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Rozier against Murray. And finished off by Davis.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Rozier against Murray. And it's blocked by Davis. Rozier, the pass to Simons. Back to Rozier. Pass to Gafford. Outside Davis. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. The Pistons clear it. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Outside Murray. Brunson passes to Nurkic. Outside Hunter. Brunson against Rozier. The shake. And Brunson with the lay-in.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
The Sixers trailing. Simons with it. No made baskets yet. To the inside. Here's Davis. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Simons against Brunson. Pass to Murray. Lets it go from deep. Gafford grabs the miss. The 76ers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Davis, the pass to Rozier. Here's Gafford. And the layup is good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Brunson. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Murray for 3. No luck on that one. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Simons. And here's Davis. Over Hunter. Davis hits. Davis has got 8.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there, and he eats good.
Well, the value of Jared Vanderbilt as a strong wing defender is pretty undeniable, Clark.
You cannot win consistently without players like Jared Vanderbilt. I mean, you need a shutdown defender that has versatility. And it's a skill that he takes a lot of pride in. He's worked at. He brings a lot to the table at that end of the floor.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. And finished off by Davis!
Davis puts it down with authority. And his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
Detroit calls timeout. And the 76ers will have a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for Gafford. Randall comes in for Vanderbilt. Burks, he's checked in for Davis. And it's Wall in for Rozier. And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Tillman's checked in for Nurkic. Gallinari comes in for Jonas Valanciunas. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for Hunter. And it's Jones in for Brunson. Outside Gallinari. Back to Bogdanovic. Outside Jones. 4-3. And he can't get that one. The Sixers leading. Burks for 3. And it's Tillman with a rebound. 1:51 left in the first. Burks against Bogdanovich. Here's Jones. Outside for Gallinari. Bogdanovich with a screen on Randall. Outside Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Simons. And again, the Pistons missing. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Burks for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Bogdanovich. That one's good. This game is all even.
Bogdanovich is a versatile scorer, a threat from all over the court.
Randall outside. Out to Simons. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
A nice shot by Gallinari.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
And it's in there.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
The Pistons have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Jones, the pass to Bogdanovich. Gallinari for 3. Simons with a rebound. And it's Simons with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Simons. So both teams making some changes here. And so Simons nails both of them. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Brunson. Can't hit that one. Got it off in time. That shot, no good. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the 76ers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
19.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
And the 76ers shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Bojan Bogdanovich out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then it's Trey Jones. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Tillman in at the center position, filling out the middle. 6 on the shot clock. And the three-pointer goes. Burks has got 5 points. And Clark, it's safe to say that there's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that, B.A. There are more outstanding players across the country and around the world than at any time, I think, in the history of the game. In part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players to dream and realize their dreams of being NBA players if they have the ability and the work ethic to do so.
And out of bounds, Detroit will have it.
And they're currently third in team blocks. They do a great job finding ways to put a body in front of most shots.
And their defense you talked about, holding opponents to a very low field goal percentage. They play alert, aggressive D that does not allow many open shots. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Brunson. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. Amongst the bigs, power forwards and centers, these are the top foul shooters. Fifth on the list, Julius Randle.
And I love how these bigs take the touch they have in the paint straight to the free throw line.
It really does. I mean, defenders have to be a little more cautious than they would be ordinarily. Hack one of these fellas, and they'll cash in.
Here's Coulibaly. Yet to see a basket. Down low. Deflects the pass. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. Take it off in transition. Jalen Brunson.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Ball against Jones. And he lobs it up to the rim. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Clark, we often note the offensive impact for Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
Both free throws good from Davis.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Outside Bogdanovich. Three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Randle is screen on Jones. Randle outside. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
And that one's good. Coulibaly.
Boy, are they shooting the three extremely well this quarter. My, throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
Back to Brunson. Ball against Jones. Bogdanovich on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Wall, the pass to Davis. Gallinari pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Tillman. Checked by Randle. And the officials call a traveling violation. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Jusuf Nurkic.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort. Who knows? But that's something that needs to change.
Gafford, he's checked in for the Sixers. Terry Rozier comes in for Burks. Nurkic is checked in for Detroit. Hunter comes in for Gallinari. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Philadelphia.
And the 76ers with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Julius Randle, and Anthony Simons subbed in for Wall. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pistons. Murray comes in for Jones. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And he lobs it up top. And Davis slams it home.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Nurkic a screen on Rozier. Here's Murray. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet. Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Simons. He's got 5. Pass to Davis. Outside for Rozier. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Right side, Brunson. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
To the paint. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Simons. Simons got 4 assists in the game.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Banked it in off the glass.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Simons against Brunson. Now here's Simons. He's covered closely. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. The Pistons making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Anthony Davis. One shot.
That free throw good from Davis.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Now here's Hunter. Still no points. Murray for 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
The 76ers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Davis with a screen on Hunter. Pass to Gafford. To the paint. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Simons against Hunter. Here's Murray. Valanciunas with it. The kick to Hunter. Pass to Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Again, the Pistons score.
And, you know, we often talk about the importance of confidence for these young players, guys. Murray's showing plenty of confidence there.
And the 76ers call time here.
Philadelphia, big ball from the court here, Sixers, E&T.
He's checked in for Anthony Davis.
First in blocks, and their defense has been locked down. They hold their opponents to a very low shooting percentage, second best in the league at that, and it keeps them in every game.
And you got to be careful shooting on this team. They are #1 in blocks because they have an innate timing for when to rise up and contest shots. There's 1:54 left to play in the second quarter. Rozier against Murray. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Now here's Murray. He's got 16. Shoots over Rozier. Murray, no good. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Now here's Simons. He's got 5. Gafford with a screen on Hunter. And here's Simons outside. Rebounded by Nurkic.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Murray. Pass to Nurkic. And stolen by Vanderbilt. In transition, here they come. And Birds with the basket on the assist by Rozier. Rozier's got 3 assists tonight. And so Murray will bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 8. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Hunter, good.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
And it's Gafford missing.
That's their plan to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
To the inside, Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Oh, from deep. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic just got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Murray. No good there. Oh, nice D from Rozier. Here's Simons. Three-pointer. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the 76ers. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
had a few breakdowns on defense. We got to recognize personnel. We've given up a few open shots to guys we've talked about. We'll be better as we go forward. We got to get out and run, but our defense will help us run more.
It all starts on D. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
Look at Detroit. We've seen a dip in their play. One they can ill afford with a month just left in the regular season.
Yeah, this is when you want to turn up, not phase out. And guys, we saw an incredible performance from Anthony Davis in that first half, doing what he does best.
The hot hand, he's making it look effortless. Has the defense looking for answers, but so far, they're failing the test.
Sounds like Professor O'Neill is giving the D an F. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Davis. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Gafford in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Nurkic a screen on Simons. Here's Brunson. Look at Brunson, tough in the lane.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
And here's Rozier. Gafford with a screen on Murray. Here's Rozier. Gafford passes to Vanderbilt. No good on the triple. Detroit has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Davis against Murray. Pass to Brunson for the lead. Offensive rebound. That one no good. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Simons against Brunson. Simons' shot is good. Simons got 7.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Outside Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops from Valanciunas. And Valanciunas drops them both. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Gafford. Back to Rozier. Drives to the hoop. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 7.
Boy, pushing hard, Rozier able to catch the defense off guard that time. His speed, the difference.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Bring your attention to center court for your Sixers ENT. Make some noise, everybody.
Finished top 5 of the association in blocks per game. Their rapid intensity on this end really shining through and helping to intimidate opponents.
And their defense you talked about, holding opponents to a very low field goal percentage. They play alert, aggressive D that does not allow many open shots. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Murray. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Rozier against Hunter. And finished off by Davis.
Well, liking the shot selection by Davis there. I mean, just really smart basketball. Take what the defense gives you.
Rozier against Murray, and here's Brunson from the arc. And again, the Pistons missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Davis finds Rozier. Back to Davis. And the shot goes. Now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
For Detroit, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. To the wing on the left. Brunson, a good look. The kick to Hunter. Murray, a screen on Davis. And here's Hunter for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Rozier with the ball for Philadelphia. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. And it's Simons missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Murray against Rozier from behind the arc. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Yeah, you know, Murray plays with an intelligence and a poise that belies his years. I mean, this guy rarely forces things. He's very good at allowing things to come to him and just has a nice rhythm and pace he plays with.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Julius Randle's checked in for Philadelphia. Bogdanovich has checked in for the Pistons.
76ers, ENT.
Murray against Rozier. Pass to Simons. Inside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Now Brunson. 15 points in the game. Here he goes. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. Taking a look at Philadelphia, holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference. And checking out the Pistons, down a few spots.
Well, I think for the Pistons, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or two later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
The Pistons trailing. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with. He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Simons passes to Rozier. Here's Davis. Hunter covering. Pass to Randle. Outside for Davis. 5 to shoot. There's Simons with a 3. The shot that time not on target.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Simons against Brunson. Nurkic with the ball. Outside Bogdanovich. Now Hunter. Down low. Here's Murray. Oh, nice D from Rozier. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Simons finds Randle. Now here's Davis. Rozier outside. Pass to Simons. There's the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Simons got 10 points in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Rozier can't get it to go.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
On the wing, Murray, pounded by Rozier. And it's Murray with the 3. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they perform, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Now here's Simons. 10 points for him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and 1.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And some changes here for the 76ers. McGee, he's checked in for Gafford. Burks comes in for Davis. And it's John Wall in for Rozier. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Jones. No points yet. Outside Gallinari. 1:14 left in the third quarter here. He's off on that one. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. McGee, a screen on Murray. And here's Simons outside. On target from range. Simons got 15 points.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Outside Gallinari. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Wall, the pass to Randall. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
This is what John Wall is built to do. Attack the defense, create for himself and others.
Pass to Bogdanovich. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Gallinari's shot is off. Ball against Jones. Outside Wall. Randall with it. The three. And good. Coming on, the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists tonight.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Sixers ahead. They lead by 13. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Pistons. They've got Trey Jones, Bojan Bogdanovich out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Tillman in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
Pass to Davis. Detroit with a rebound. Jones with the ball. Right side, Brunson. Here's Gallinari. Outside, Bogdanovich. Three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Wall finds Burks. And here's Randall. Simons outside. Wing shot on the way. Gallinari pulls it in.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Burks against Bogdanovich. Left side, Gallinari. And the foul called on John Wall. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Hunter's checked in for the Pistons. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's Brunson outside. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Wall, pass to Randall. Here's Coulibaly. The 3. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. And the 76ers lead by 11.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Outside Hunter, three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball against Jones. And he's going for the lob. And finished off by Davis.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Randall, a screen on Jones. Wall, the pass to Randall. Off target from outside. And it's Jones with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Brunson. Tillman with a screen. Brunson assertive on the take. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got 25 points in the game.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
And Philadelphia calls time here. The 76ers making a change here. Rozier's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Gallinari's checked in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
Allie, thank you. And Davis gets double-teamed. Randall against Jones. Shoots. The Sixers with another miss.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Gallinari. Here's Brunson outside. Nails it from 3. Brunson's got 10 points in the quarter.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Randall outside. And finished off by Davis.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, BA.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Tillman with a screen. Here's Jones. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Rozier. Now Wall. Randall, the pass to Davis. Over Jones. The Pistons clear it. Tillman's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Pistons have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And here's Brunson from the arc. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter.
Pistons foul. DeAndre Hunter. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Alec Burks. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the NBA's TV deal expires after next season. What are you hearing about where things are headed, Grant?
Well, B.A., the league seems focused on greater access for the fans, especially the cord cutters. So with more games on broadcast TV and possibly a streaming package as well.
Gafford, he's checked in for the Sixers. Simons comes in for Wall.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
To the inside. Here's Brunson. And Gafford with the block. And he recovers it. 6 to shoot. Hunter finds Brunson. The three-pointer off the mark.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
And Burks gets it to go.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Pass to Brunson. Now Valanciunas. Outside Murray. A shot to stop the run. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And there's the lob. The rebound by Murray.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
From deep. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist by Murray. Brunson's got 18 points in just the second half. Here's Rozier. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Lets a floater go. And Burks gets it to go. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They trail by 14. Pass to Murray. Hunter with the ball. The three from Valanciunas. The shot, no good. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Rozier against Murray. Now here's Rozier. Guarded closely. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the 76ers.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Davis.
And I love how active he was on the glass. Not afraid to get physical and do whatever he could do to grab boards.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Burks.
ENT, give him a hand.
And here are the Sixers now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Hunter, good.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Murray against Rozier. Gafford with a screen on Murray to the paint. Here's Davis. Davis drawing the double team. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And that one's good for Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Now here's Rozier. So this one belongs to the 76ers. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on, but give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
AD, this team overcame one heck of an individual performance. How'd you do it?
We got to a good starter, but we just said we're not going to let one man beat us. He can score the ball all he wants, but we got to load up on the field and make him take tough shots. I think we did that.
Well, your full team effort prevailed. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
Let's meet the visiting team.
And when you consider how athletic, Doris, both these teams are, what do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Carter out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Doncic in at the point guard. Sinks the triple.
R.J. Barrett trusting the jumper in the catch and shoot. Boy, if he's consistent with that, turn the lights out.
DiVincenzo against Powell. And Giddey gets it to go.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Doncic against Giddey. Carter with a screen on Giddey. And it's good for two.
What an excellent feel for the game. Luka Doncic might be young, but he can beat and understand any defensive scheme.
Now here's Tatum. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Puts up a deep three. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. DiVincenzo against Powell. DiVincenzo passes to Barrett. Doncic against Giddey. 5 on the clock. Doncic kicks to DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Williams with the ball for the Raptors. It's a 3-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, I mean, they battled, but at some point the game got completely away from them, and they just could not get back on track.
We know they're capable of a much better game than they played. They know it, we know it. Let's see if it affects their confidence.
And here is DiVincenzo. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Doncic, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Tatum launches it from deep. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
And that one's good. Doncic.
We know that Luka's a 3-level scorer. He's elite from any range. That time he goes to the midi.
Powell for 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Philadelphia 76ers.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one. But they also didn't give themselves the best looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
The Bulls leading. Carter, the pass to Doncic. Pass to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. That doesn't go either for Doncic. The Raptors have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Powell. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Fires for 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Here's Powell. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Wants to get it to Giddey and does. A floater. No good on that one. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Giddey against Doncic. Carter kicks to Doncic. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And so far the story on Luka Doncic. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break and ranked among the top 10 in scoring. He can fill it up with the best of them.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership, and he does not disappoint. Spins. Cunningham kicks to Simmons. Takes the 3. Carter pulls it in. Chicago has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. And one outstanding things the Raptors do, Greg, they really protect the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them.
Barrett has got to become more consistent, but if he adds consistent three-point shooting, turn the lights out.
Cunningham dishes it to Williams. A putback, and Cunningham is right there.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. For Chicago, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Carter outside. Wants to get it to Barrett and does. Off target with the jump hook.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
1:44 left in the first. Cunningham's shot is off.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Kispert, the pass to Barrett. Poke loose. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. In front of you now is the list of teams that haven't missed many shots at all since the All-Star break. The Raptors in second.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Meadow, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Love comes in for Simmons, and it's Whitmore in for Norman Powell. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
You are the teacher. I need to hear you at your very loudest. 2-1.
And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Robert Williams.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
.122 left here in the opening quarter. Just 2 to shoot. Barrett, no good. Toronto trailing. Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket, and I really love how gritty he is on the D as well.
And Chicago has possession after the Raptors pick up 2. And it's Barrett penetrating. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You get the sense his teammates love to see R.J. Barrett in attack mode. It gets this team motivated.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
In examining his numbers this season, we can see that he's been an exceptional free throw shooter, right around 85.
First one falls for him.
R.J. Barrett, still such a young talent in the NBA, but this is something this young man has dreamed about for as long as he can remember. He has the work habits and the commitment to be great.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Love. And it's Williams in for Josh Giddey.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
There's the pass to Medu. And here's Tatum for 3. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Anderson, a screen on Cunningham. Doncic against Cunningham. Doncic, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Simone Fontecchio.
Here's Doncic. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, and the foul. Doncic has got great upper body strength, completes the play. Nicely done.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That free throw good from Doncic.
You often hear the phrase franchise player. When you think about Luka Doncic and the amount he controls the action, the MVP level play, he is the true definition of it.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Bulls out front, up by 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Raptors trail by 4. They've got Whitmore. Cade Cunningham out there with Williams. Then it's Tatum, and it's Metu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. There has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
First free throw is good.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Doncic feeling it out. No good that time. Cunningham with some nice D. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Tatum cleared for takeoff and landing.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Passes it to Bull. Fontecchio. Anderson with the ball. Nothing on the board. Basket counts. And the Bulls lead by 3.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Cunningham kicks to Tatum. To the inside. Here's Metu. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Doncic finds Anderson. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Bull. It's hauled in by the Raptors. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Outside Williams. To the middle. Here's Tatum. Misses in close.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. They trail by 3. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bull is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
And Doris, you were saying this about Kyle Anderson. He can give you a little bit of everything.
Kevin, he's one of those guys who'll provide shooting, defense, passing, playmaking, you name it. Sort of that jack of all trades at the forward spot. This guy has always found minutes because his understanding of the game is elite.
Free throw, good, Anderson. So the end of the season, Greg, is in sight now. Are players glad to see the finish line approaching?
I think it all depends on where you're at in the standings, Kevin. I mean, playoff-bound teams are eager to wrap things up, but those on the bubble probably wish they had more padding in their schedule.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Raptors. Powell comes in for Williams. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Doncic against Cunningham. Pass to Tatum. Latrey. Rebound by the Bulls.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate. You know, two things happen there. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. A three from Tatum.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Now DiVincenzo. Last game he had 13. Anderson outside. Kicks it to Carter. Pass to Doncic. Clock at 4. Anderson a screen on Cunningham. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by Doncic. Anderson's got 6.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
Cunningham finds Tatum, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Doncic against Cunningham. To the inside. And then Carter with the jam.
Carter Jr. rises up, gets the ball mid-flight, and sends it home.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Outside Tatum for the 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Bulls shooting very well, 56% from the floor here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Cunningham kicks to Tatum. Over to the left wing. Here's Whitmore. And he gets it to go. Whitmore's got the lead up to 2 now for Toronto.
And he might be a rookie, but Whitmore can play some bully ball. He will get it inside and be as physical as anybody.
Chicago calls timeout.
It's time for your Northside Grill. Come on, everyone. Give it up for the man. Get ready, Theo. It's time for your Northside Crew.
And Simmons, he's checked in for the Raptors. Josh Giddey comes in for Cunningham. Then for the Bulls, R.J. Barrett comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Kispert subbed in for Luka Doncic. On defense, the Raptors. And there's the pass to Barrett. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Now here's Giddey. 17 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston. Uses the glass to finish the lane. DiVincenzo's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Powell, the pass to Giddey. Outside, Simmons. 6 to shoot. Raptors need to get a shot up. Powell for 3. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic is checked in for Kispert.
Coming on the floor for the Bulls, number 77, Luka Doncic.
And here's Barrett. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia. 6 on the shot clock. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Passes to Giddey. Here's Whitmore. Williams, a screen on Barrett. Here's Whitmore. Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Barrett with the ball. He's got 8. Pirtle sets the pick for Barrett. To the paint. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Lets it go with the 3. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got the lead up to 3 now for Toronto.
Boy, hard to defend a guy any better. Give credit to Josh Giddey for staying locked in on that jumper.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Now, Giddey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey.
When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score it in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future.
So he gets them both. Performance from Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Raptors. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And it feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Taking a look at the Raptors, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
And now looking at where things stand at the half, there's some work to be done for the Bulls.
Some guys are taking the first open three they see. In fact, it doesn't even have to be an open three. That's why their field goal percentage is in the... That's the toilet sound, Kenny.
Oh, yeah, because I feel like they do need better looks. It is in the toilet. They're shooting terrible shots from three, and they're going to require some more patience in the second half.
Hold on, Kenny.
What's that?
Toilet.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Raptors leading by 5. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Doncic. Then there's Carter. Then there's Pirtle. And it's Barrett at the small forward position. He dishes it to Doncic. Carter outside. From outside the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. Tatum against Barrett. Stolen by Carter. And stolen by Tatum. Down low. And Simmons slams it in.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
Bulls trail by 4. Pass to Carter. Tatum against Barrett. And he banks in the layup. Barrett's got 10 points in the game.
Well, there's a strength to R.J. Barrett that belies that thin frame. He's got toughness and the willingness to absorb contact.
Outside Tatum. Shoots over Pirtle. Tatum no good.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
DiVincenzo passes to Doncic. 5 to shoot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Ben Simmons.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Doncic. That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Powell. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Giddey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Giddey's got 11 points.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
And a few seasons ago, Norman Powell was hopping around the NBA from team to team.
You know, remarkably, Kevin, though his locker and location may have been changing, his play was consistent through that stretch and beyond. Here's a player who you know his game, and he can deliver scoring punch wherever he is.
2 on the clock, and it's Doncic missing. Raptors have on 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Doncic against Giddey. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Timeout called, the Bulls. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
It's time for your Northside Crew.
Chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. How his last 10 games have gone. He's around 10 points per game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not his best production, and I expect him to break through and get back on track soon.
I think he's been pressing a little bit too much. He just needs to relax and let the game come to him.
Here's DiVincenzo. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. The 3 for Doncic. And Tatum pulls it down.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Doncic against Giddey. Doncic left side. Hurdle. Carter up top. He kicks to Doncic. Back to Carter. Shot clock at 5. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Barrett for 3. And again, Chicago. No good. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Raptors. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Pass to Giddey. Here's the 3. They get it back. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
The Raptors have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Robert Williams, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Whitmore, he's checked in for Simmons. And both free throws good for Williams. Bulls trail by 9. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
DiVincenzo kicks to Doncic. Doncic to the rack. Carter right side. Just 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
It's going to go on Norman Powell.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And he can't get the first one. Corey Kispert's checked in for Chicago. Good on the second free throw. Now here's Giddey. 11 points in the game. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Whitmore throws it down.
There's no shortage of verticality to Whitmore's game. He makes for a big target above the rim.
Hurdle sets the pick for Barrett. Inside, here's Carter. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Outside, Tatum pulls it up. Rebound by the Bulls. A great three-point shooter in college, Corey Kispert, who played at Gonzaga, has transferred that skill, Doris, to this NBA level.
And Kevin, you know that guys who can shoot it with range are always in demand. The extra distance doesn't affect Corey one bit. He's very solid from the mid-range. In a shooter's league, he's got his opportunities.
For the three. The shot, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Robert Williams. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Bulls, Corey Kispert, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Toronto. That too comes in for Robert Williams. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Tatum. Bol, he's checked in for the Bulls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Toronto leading by 6. Pass to Whitmore. Here's Medu. Lets it go from deep. And again, no good by Toronto. Powell against Barrett. Now the pass to DiVincenzo. Carter outside. Back to DiVincenzo. It's Barrett on the wing. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
On the wing, Giddey. Bol covering, and the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That'll be his second foul of the game. Kevin Love's checked in for Norman Powell. And the Bulls making a change here. And here is Giddey. 11 points in the game. Count it. Good. Giddey's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned, outstanding contest, and Josh Giddey says, I don't care, I'm scoring anyway.
And the Bulls call timeout here. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The Bulls third.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Here's Barrett. 10 points for him. Kicks to Kispert. 1:41 left in the third. Anderson, count it. Anderson's got 8 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Here's Giddey. 13 points in the game. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Barrett the pass to Anderson. Here's Kispert. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kispert's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Up top, Giddey. 15 points in the game. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Luka Doncic. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And on the season, only shooting around 73%, so not necessarily where he'd like to be.
The first one falls, and the Bulls making a change here. Doncic is checked in. And both free throws good for Giddey.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Passes it to Kispert. And here's Anderson. Going inside. Banked in off the glass. 10 points for him.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Cunningham looking it over. Over Bull. Cunningham gets the bucket. And the Raptors lead by 7.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Here's Doncic. Nice defense from Giddey. He feeds it to Cunningham. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 6 assists here tonight. Doncic from deep three-point land.
The ability to be disruptive with your length. Josh Giddey digging down defensively.
The third quarter comes to a close. Raptors lead by 9. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They've got Josh Giddey. Medu is out there with Whitmore. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Tatum in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Here's Anderson. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense. That's just way too easy, guys.
Toronto leading by 7. Cunningham outside. Pass to Tatum for 3. The rebound by Anderson. And Chicago shooting reasonably well, 45%. The drive by Doncic. Can't get it to fall. Giddey with it. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Yeah, just tremendous movement by Josh Giddey. This guy's ability to shake the defense with his handle is impressive.
Anderson passes to Doncic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That right there is as good a screen as you will see, and no one rotates defensively to pick up the open man.
And Toronto making a change. Williams is checked in.
The line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Doncic. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point lead. On the wing, Williams. Outside, Tatum. Williams passes to Cunningham. Toronto working the ball around now. And it's Whitmore missing. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
Boy, you've got to love how Doncic uses his frame and his build. This guy will power right through contact.
Cunningham kicks to Williams. Pass to Cunningham. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a chance now to look at the schedule coming up for the Toronto Raptors. On Sunday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Orlando Magic.
And for their matchup with Detroit, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
Powell, he's checked in for Toronto. And the Bulls making a change also. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Bull. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
The pass to Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 7 now in this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Medu. Poked away. Here's Whitmore. Chicago grabs the miss. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Kevin Love's checked in for Whitmore.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Raptors. Number 42.
Here's Kispert. On the wing, Doncic. Bertle sets the pick for Doncic. 6 to shoot. Fontecchio passes to Kispert. Lets it go. Doncic, no good. Toronto leading by 4. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Doncic. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Pass to Anderson. Birtle sets the pick for Anderson. Out to Doncic. Doncic knocks in the 3.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
For Toronto, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Pass to Powell. And here is Tatum. Stolen away. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Fades. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 12 now in this quarter.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
And the Raptors call time here. Changes here for the Raptors. Williams, he's checked in for Metu. Ben Simmons comes in for Kevin Love. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Cunningham. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David. There's the pass to Williams. Back to Powell. To end the drought, there's the drive. Nice D from Doncic. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And the Bulls, another 3.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Powell against DiVincenzo. Passes it to Giddey. Back to Powell from downtown. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
How's that for an answer? Norman Powell says, I'll see that 3 and raise you one.
Powell against DiVincenzo. And it's Doncic, top of the key. Pocket 6. Carter outside, takes a 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
The understated part of Luka Doncic's game is strength. He is going to draw contact and usually make it.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
And he makes the first. Free throws good from Doncic.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
Now Powell. Pass to Giddey. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hurdle with a screen on Giddey. To the middle. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And the Bulls with another miss.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
It's stolen by Carter.
2 minutes remaining.
Doncic against Williams. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 30.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Look at Doncic with the delivery.
And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 5. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter.
You've been waiting for and here they are. Here is North Side 2.
.158 left in the fourth quarter. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Virtle. Feeds it to Williams. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. The Bulls leading by 3. Doncic outside. Carter sets the pick for Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That'll be his second foul of the game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Powell against DiVincenzo. Dishes it to Pirtle. Over Williams.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction.
Tatum no good.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Doncic dishes to Pirtle. DiVincenzo passes to Doncic. Just time on the clock. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
Toronto with the ball. 54 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Into the lane, Tatum. Nice D from Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Bulls. It's a three-point game. DiVincenzo finds Doncic. Oh, good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Doncic against Giddey. Now, here's Doncic. Defense right on him. 5 to shoot. Carter with a screen on Giddey.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 4. 7 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
They're trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Powell for 3. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Norman Powell, absolutely fearless.
Timeout called the Bulls. They're leading by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
We need you next round right now for your North Side Crew.
And an intentional foul right there.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
At the line for the ball, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
Take break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
Guys, whatever Luka's percentages have been from the free throw line in the past, he is exactly where he wants to be in this moment.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, a come-from-behind victory. What was your mindset as you stormed back?
I was disappointed the way I was playing. The whole team just stick together. I think that's the key.
Well, you picked it up, and it led to a big win, man. Thank you for your time. Kevin, it's all yours.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Now let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting San Antonio Spurs. At 1 forward.
Well, Grant, this is the type of game that made look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. We've got Lugan Stort, Drew Holiday out there with Colin Sexton. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the 3. Here's Holiday. The Pacers making their last shot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Mike Conley.
This is what you like with today's guards. A lot of them have that extra size and strength to challenge in the paint.
That's good from Holiday.
Every day, Holiday can be relied upon to bring focus, energy, toughness, and he's a terrific competitor.
Holiday hits them both. And Smitty, a trend for the Spurs, playing fast.
BA, they get up a lot of shots. Problem is, the efficiency needs to be there. That was a hallmark of the great Spurs teams back in the day.
Now here's Kuzma. Back to Mitchell. Hachimura with a screen on Holiday. The three from Mitchell. It's hauled in by Robinson. Holiday against Mitchell. The shot by Holiday, no good. Indiana on offense. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Kuzma. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered by Holiday. 3 on the clock. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Conley finds Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. From downtown, Mitchell can't get that one to fall. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Spurs. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Dort for 3. Pacers with a rebound. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
Hard to keep the consistency going, which I guess is the very definition of consistency. Keep it going.
Now here's Holiday. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Knicks in New York. And now the 2K leaderboard will give us a glimpse of the top rebounding teams in the second half of the season. Second, Spurs. Fifth, the Pacers.
Yeah, since the break, these teams have been awesome on the boards, doing a great job boxing out.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Holiday hits them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Sexton against Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Kuzma, right side. Back to Mitchell. To end the drought. Knocks down the triple.
When the shot clock is dwindling down, it's on you, Donovan Mitchell. Make a play.
Sexton up top. Checked by Mitchell. Sexton passes to Holiday. And Conley grabs the miss. Indiana leading. Outside Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Holiday against Kuzma. The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
The 3 from Mitchell. Drops in the 3. Mitchell's got 6.
On point as usual from range. Donovan Mitchell not holding back.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Soft touch off the glass.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Holiday against Mitchell. Fires for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Sexton. Yet to see a basket. Outside Holiday. Back to Sexton. Antetokounmpo for 3. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Mitchell finds Conley. Back to Mitchell. Over Sexton. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Conley. 11 points in the game.
I just love the ball movement.
Holiday with the ball. A dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Sexton against Mitchell. Dort for three. Mitchell grabs a miss. And it's Indiana's ball. Big run right now for him, 11-2. Outside Conley. Puts up a three. San Antonio with a rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking, and if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Here comes your Pacers hype crew, everybody. Make some noise.
Here for the Pacers. Smith, he's checked in for Hachimura. Clarkson comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mann in for Conley. And so it's Indiana with it. It's a 5-point game. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Releases. And it's Clarkson missing.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Sexton against Kuzma. Pass to Thompson. Beverly, a screen on Clarkson. And here's Thompson for three. Smith with the rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
On the wing, Kuzma. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Kyle Kuzma is trying to be more of a team player. Whether he's coming off the bench or starting, he's starting to accept his role.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Thompson. Lays it up and banks it in.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
The Pacers have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Man, the pass to Smith. Clarkson outside. Clock at 6. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Thompson. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Some changes for Indiana. Pokashevsky's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Mitchell's subbed in for Kuzma. Looney's checked in for San Antonio. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Sexton. Antetokounmpo, right side. Nice move. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
So many times, Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
And he drops a first.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Both good from the line that time. Indiana leading. 26 seconds left in the first. Clarkson passes to man, and here's Mitchell. Six on the shot clock. Pass to man. Fires the three. Buries it from 3. And the Pacers lead by 7. Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot from the low post is good. Antetokounmpo has got 8 points. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Pacers out in front, up by 5. And we'll be back right after this.
14.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 5. They host the Hawks after this one, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Patrick Beverly. Robert Covington is out there with Kevon Looney. Then it's Thompson, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the small forward position. Now here's Mitchell. 32 points for him last game against the Lakers. He's still feeling it. Looney grabs a miss.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Beverly. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Antetokounmpo. And again, it's San Antonio converting. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Brad, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
San Antonio trailing here. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. While we have a moment, let's have a look at the small forwards who have proven to be the most efficient scorers so far this season. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
And I don't think there's a player on that list who can't also light it up from the outside. Every one of those guys is a hot streak just waiting to happen.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 10 points for him, 4 on the clock. Spurs need to get one up here. Beverly for 3. The rebound by Mann. The Pacers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Smith. And here's Clarkson. Antetokounmpo covering. Smith with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Graham. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Absolutely, B.A. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others.
No good on the free throw. Well, Jordan Clarkson has had many different roles in his career, Smitty, all with the same outcome.
B.A., it doesn't matter what jersey Clarkson has on or what role he has. The dude is going to score. Simple as that.
Hachimura's checked in for Indiana. Mike Conley comes in for Mann. Lou Dort, he's checked in for San Antonio. Drew Holiday comes in for Beverly. He hits the second from the line.
A veteran in this league, Jordan Clarkson is known as a fantastic scorer. Someone who can fill it up from all 3 levels.
Now here's Holiday. Looney, a screen on Conley. San Antonio again missing. Outside Mitchell. Clarkson with the ball. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
Looney against Clarkson. Looney with some nice D.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Outside Holiday. On the wing, Thompson. Checked by Mitchell. To win the drought. Against contact. Gotta stay strong.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Smith with a screen on Thompson. From deep, Mitchell. Holiday grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Thompson passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis working inside.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Conley. Out to Hachimura. And Mitchell launches it from deep. The Pacers again can't hit. And it's Holiday with the ball for San Antonio. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Antetokounmpo finds Looney. Now Thompson. Looney, a screen on Clarkson. Thompson against Clarkson. Thompson, no good. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Inside, here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
4 points from Donovan Mitchell. He's electric tonight.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
It's for everyone except you, Vince. We're throwing 6. Time to get loud.
Checked in for Indiana. Kuzma comes in for Mitchell. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Colin Sexton comes in for Antetokounmpo. The Spurs have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Holiday taking his time here. To the middle. Here's Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Pacers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Hachimura with a screen on Holiday. Here's Clarkson. Robinson with the block. Sexton passes to Thompson. Oh, there's the alley! And a big finish by Robinson.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Outside Conley. Pass to Clarkson. Launches a 3. Rebound San Antonio.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Robinson passes to Thompson. Robinson, a screen on Kuzma. Here's Thompson. It's blocked by Gobert.
You could feel that block from here. Gobert, exceptional timing on that play.
Hachimura sets a screen. For 3, Conley. Here's Gobert. Hachimura outside. He drops it from range. Hachimura's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open. And on both sides of the ball, Rui Hachimura plays with great aggression.
Grant, he embraces that part of his game. You can't ignore the physicality that he plays with. Rui is at his best when he's playing bully ball.
Mitchell's checked in for Clarkson. And San Antonio with a change here too. Antetokounmpo's checked in. San Antonio with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Takes a 3. Yes, sir! Giannis showing the range.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Indiana's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Mitchell. Launches it. Rebounded by the Spurs. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Here's Conley. Softly drops in the floater. Conley's got his first points of the night.
And that's Conley's specialty, the floater, deflating the defense right there.
Antetokounmpo against Kuzma. From down low. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Antetokounmpo's got 21 points in the game. Now Conley. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
And for the Spurs, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. Antetokounmpo against Kuzma. Antetokounmpo looking it over. With 2 seconds left. Oh, Giannis, just too much.
Defense puts good pressure on Giannis inside, but he just refuses to back off and gets it to go.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Spurs out in front. They lead by 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about. Not to steer us completely off topic, but just out of curiosity, either of you ever think about coaching in the league?
You know, I don't know if I'd be good at it because I get so invested in these games, man. I might lose my cool at a bad call and, just go crazy.
My answer is no.
You heard it here first. No Coach O'Neal in our future. Switching back to our game, how about Giannis? Just unreal so far.
He's wrecking those boys in the lane. They look worn out and defeated. That's how I used to do it.
Yeah, I knew somehow you was going to bring this back to you, but I don't disagree.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Rui Hachimura is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Mitchell. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Conley passes to Kuzma. Knocked away. Mitchell finds Hachimura. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. From deep, Mitchell. Yes! Great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got assist number 5 here tonight. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for San Antonio. They trail by 1. Outside Sexton, Antetokounmpo, and the shot goes down.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 1.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside.
Oh, Rudy on the line!
And he is built to be an alley-oop threat. Long arms, terrific athlete. He went and got that one.
Mitchell against Sexton. Antetokounmpo outside. Dort outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. The three from Sexton. And Conley grabs the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. The three from Sexton. Pure from three-point range. And the Spurs lead by 2.
Quick attack by Sexton. The defense just wasn't ready for it.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And here's a view of the top shot blockers in the association. The 4th spot held by Rudy Gobert.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
The Pacers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Beyond the arc. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Outside Sexton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Holiday against Conley. Screen by Robinson. Three-pointer, Holiday. It's rebounded by Indiana. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Conley. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Sexton.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Robinson against Conley. Holiday from long range. It's rebounded by Indiana. 3rd quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Sexton up top. Checked by Mitchell. Sexton passes to Dort. Antetokounmpo for 3. And Conley grabs the miss. Conley's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Hachimura. The kick out to Conley. Mitchell double team. There's the three. They grab their own miss. Hachimura outside. And another shot. Here's Mitchell. Sexton comes with a double team. Kuzma for three. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Kuzma's got 10.
Helping this offense spread the floor. Kyle's a solid shooter from distance.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
For your Indiana State, everyone. Let's get excited.
And the Pacers making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Robinson with the step back. Here's Holiday, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
One thing about Holiday, he knows how to get defenders off balance. We'll see what he can do at the line.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
First one falls for him. Holiday hits them both. Now here's Conley. Pass to Hachimura. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now Robinson. Thompson outside. Robinson, a screen on Kuzma. And here's Thompson for three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Conley passes to Clarkson. Again, the Pacers. Good for two more.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Holiday, outside Sexton. Here's Thompson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Smith, he's checked in for Indiana. Looney's checked in for San Antonio. No good on the second free throw. Indiana leading. Kuzma outside. Outside Conley. Inside. Got a piece of it. Outside Holiday. Here's Dort. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Dort's got his first points of the game.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Kuzma for 3. Rebound San Antonio. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now. Sexton finds Thompson. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Picked by Smith. From deep, Conley. Looney grabs a miss.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Sexton, that's good.
The defense has to honor Sexton's 3-ball because he's skilled at connecting from deep.
Clarkson outside. Hachimura with a screen on Holiday. Out to the right wing. Hachimura pass to Conley. To the inside. Kuzma up and in on the layup. Kuzma's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice touch from Kyle there. Knows he can score from this area of the court.
Sexton looking around. Pass to Looney. Looney shrugging off the contact.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Clarkson. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Hachimura. With the floater. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
It's a tie game in Indiana. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, what What a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for San Antonio, Robert Covington is out there with Kevon Looney. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, then it's Thompson, and it's Beverly in at the 1. Picked by Smith. Here's Mann. From the top of the key, he buries it. And the Pacers lead by 2. And San Antonio has possession. Pass to Antetokounmpo. For 3, Covington. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Looney. Beverly for 3. Drains the triple.
Right in Beverly's wheelhouse, finding space. Quick release off the catch. Money.
The Pacers shooting just 42% so far in the game. Clarkson finds Mitchell. Smith with it. The 3. That shot is off. Here's Thompson. Pacers with a rebound.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Mann, the pass to Smith. And there's a pick. Clarkson for 3. Thompson pulls it in.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Covington. Pokashevsky covering. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket by Looney.
Assist goes to Robert Covington.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Indiana calls timeout. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
The Pacers breaking game 2 coming out of the court. Let's turn it up.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Indiana. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Robinson's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
Thank you for that, Allie. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Antetokounmpo striding up court on the break.
Oh, so physical and quick in transition. I mean, who would you rather have in the open court?
Pass to Mitchell. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Mann. Clock at 6. Can they get it? The rebound by the Spurs. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in the game. Crosses over. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Saturday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. Then on Tuesday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And for that game against the Cavaliers, you just know they want to make a statement in that contest. Beating the top team in the East would grab the rest of the league's attention.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And here are the Pacers now. 7-point differential. Outside Mitchell. To stop the run. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Throws it up high. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. In transition, here they come. Here's Clarkson, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
What intensity from Jordan Clarkson, and taking it inside and getting the defense to commit.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Spurs.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And they're also really getting it done at the free throw line. They've earned a lot of good calls that are making the most of every trip they get to the line tonight.
And that one falls for Clarkson. And some changes here for the Pacers. Hachimura comes in for Smith, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Mann. And so Clarkson nails both of them. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And here's Holiday with the teardrop. And it's good on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 7.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up. Sometimes it's all about patience. His first three of the game, something to build on.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Mitchell against Sexton. 5 on the clock. Knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell.
The true definition of a veteran. Mike Conley, an integral part of this team.
Second team foul. At the line for Indiana, Mike Conley. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Conley. Kuzma's checked in for Clarkson. And Conley drops them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Antetokounmpo with it. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Conley. The shot by Holiday, no good.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Pass to Mitchell to take the lead. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. Robinson, a screen on Kuzma. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Robinson. Kuzma against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Conley. Now Mitchell jacks up a 3. Here's Gobert. Good work defensively by Robinson. San Antonio trailing here. Antetokounmpo finds Robinson. Now here's Sexton. 6 to shoot. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Quality pass by Sexton, taking full advantage of that opening.
For Indiana, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. From deep, Conley. Rebounded by the Spurs. Robinson's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Holiday. Outside Sexton. Pass to Dort. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Mike Conley.
And what focus from Dort inside. Even while being fouled, he still puts a shot in the air.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
And so he hits both. Here's Conley. Hachimura with a screen on Sexton. For 3, Conley. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. The Spurs have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Sexton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell scoring off the run out.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Robinson. Antetokounmpo outside. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Robinson in the post. He's against Gobert. Clock at 4. Tries yet again. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Mitchell gets a step. Pass to Gobert. Kuzma for 3. Antetokounmpo with the block. Now Holiday. Antetokounmpo with it. Defended by Kuzma. 40 seconds left in the final quarter. Fires the 3. That one doesn't go. He's now 5 for 9 in this one. And the Spurs with possession here. They lead by 1. Dort, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Down low. Robinson. Yes!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Holiday against Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. On the wing, Kuzma to tie it up. The three won't fall. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They lead by 3. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter here.
Here comes your Pacers by 3, everybody. Make some noise. All right, fans, stand up, get loud.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Kuzma, first personal foul. 12th team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the line for 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
Yeah, foul shots aren't Giannis's strong suit, but here's his chance to show up the haters.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Timeout called. The Pacers. They're trailing by 4. Just 4 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot and a foul.
Mitchell, the pass to Hachimura. And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. So it's a narrow victory for the Spurs, pulling out the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Well, Giannis, some impressive wins. Talk about the momentum that you guys have created.
We definitely have a lot of momentum. We've got to keep playing good basketball, but at the end of the day, we've got to keep defending. We've got to be the one that hits first.
Both ends of the floor so important. Thanks, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And now the starting lineup.
And we've got a good one on tonight between a couple of teams, Greg, who can really shoot the three ball. Some of your thoughts coming into this one.
Well, when you have teams like this, it's about guarding that perimeter. If you don't, they're going to rain on you the entirety of the game. So this might be one of those games that comes down to who has the ball last.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Ivica Zubac. Brandon Ingram's out there with Isaac. Then there's Irving. And it's Ball in at the point guard position.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Ball kicks to Isaac. Pass to Zubac. Now the dish to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go with the three. Warriors with the rebound. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Brown feeling it out a bit. Ingram with the steal. And it's Ball at the elbow. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Yeah, Ball just really good at running in transition. Smart at knowing where to sprint to in the open floor.
Pass to Brown. To the inside. Claxton with the bucket.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Murray outside. And the pass to Brown. Hart with the screen for Brown. To the paint. Outside for Murray. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. His last 10 games, and of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in block spur.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play. Really helping his team compete for wins. Now, here's Ball. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Isaac against Hart. Shot clock at 5. And the basket by Isaac.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
Here's Brown. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Knocks down the 3 ball. Brown's got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Dallas, Ivica Zubac. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. RJ, the Warriors' dominance of this era has put them among the best franchises of all time.
Yes, I would completely agree with that. No one comes close to the Lakers and Celtics, though, Kev. The Warriors, after the Spurs, I think the Spurs are 3, but the Warriors and the Bulls, because they had 2 dominant eras, and not much really before, and not much really after.
Here's Claxton, and right now he's averaging about 7 points a game. Murray is screen on Isaac. Hart, no good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. Irving against Allen. From past the arc, And it's Kyrie Irving with the three.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
Hart with a screen on Ball. Murray finds Claxton. And it's Hart penetrating, and it's sent back by Isaac. Murray against Ball. Passes it to Isaac. That shot, no good. Last game for the Mavericks, it was a loss to the Hornets.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues work pretty quick.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
All right, we hear a lot about the length of a season, Richard, and how those factor into the injuries these players go through. So can you share any tricks of staying healthy for a full schedule?
Yeah, I managed to do it a few times, and that was before they had all this fancy new age technology and science. But yoga was big for my health and longevity.
That free throw, no good.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Dallas with it. This game against Golden State is the first time they've met this season.
They take on a team they knocked out of the playoffs last season in the conference semis.
Cranes the three while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
And how about the deceptive strength of Ingram, just willing his shots in over the defense.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And that one falls for Ingram.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
Murray for three. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Zubac's a screen on Allen. In the corner, it's Ingram. A three ball. Another three for Dallas.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Warriors trail by 5. And here is Brown. He has 7. Claxton with it. Now guarded by Ball. Some nice passing by Golden State. And it's Brown missing. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Pass to Ingram. Back to Ball. Outside Irving. 6 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Brown against Ingram. Pass to Murray. Back to Brown. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Defensive foul. Oh, getting the hoop and the harm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
.156 left in the first quarter. Here's Suggs. And there's the pass to Christie. Misses the three.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Sohan off target with his 3. Dallas leading by 4. Suggs with the ball. Passes to Christie. He kicks it to Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. It's tipped. Murray surveying the D. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Pass to Williams. Back to Ingram. 3-pointer. A shot off that time. The Warriors have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Brown drives in, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Brown so fast off the drive, tough for defenders to keep up.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Jaylen Brown.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing, and the Warriors making a change here. Highland's checked in. Dallas also making some changes. Jay Crowder's checked in for Brandon Ingram, and Kyrie Irving subbed in for Christie. He hits the second from the line. 44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Beasley against Irving. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That is his first foul of the game. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Griffin passes to Williams and finished off by Williams.
And this is why Griffin is so valuable to his team. Always willing to share the rock.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Brown against Crowder. And it's Brown missing.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Out to the wing. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. The kick out to Crowder. Shoots over Brown. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
And Brown is known for being an incredible defender, able to guard multiple positions.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's Dallas. They lead by 3. We've got more in store for you right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And here are the Warriors now. It's a 3-point game. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Bones Highland is out there with Beasley. Then there's Brown, and it's Jackson Davis in at the center. That's the Warriors' 5. And here are the Warriors now, following the miss by Griffin. Golden State moving it around. A nice shot by Sohan.
Not just being selfish, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Now, here's Suggs. He's defended by Highland. That one drops for him. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jamal Murray had to be patient working his way back to peak form after his ACL injury. Luckily for him, hard work is nothing new. He says, I feel like I got better in the time I was out. I don't overthink when it comes to basketball. If you want to let me shoot, let me shoot. I'm just confident in my game like that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, very confident, right, D.A.? Thank you.
Fantastic at earning these whistles in close look. Kyrie, he has no fear when attacking any defense.
And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
And the first one drops.
Something that really speaks to Kyrie's talent is his ability to impact the game the minute he steps on the floor. The game changes completely with the ball in his hands.
Both free throws good for Irving.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Making their way on the court, let's hear it for the Warriors.
Chance to take a look at some numbers for Brandon Ingram.
Make some noise.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Now Highland. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And it's Suggs with the rebound. He dishes it to Irving. Outside for Griffin. Fires from deep. Dallas again missing. And Beasley has the ball here for Golden State. They trail by 3. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. And that one is good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Irving. Malik Beasley making his last shot. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
The best shot maker in this league? It might just be Kyrie Irving.
Brown inside. He's against Crowder. Dallas leading by 3. Now, here's Suggs. Crowder sets a screen for Suggs. Here's Griffin. Off target from 3-point range. Golden State's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Pass to Brown. quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Jackson Davis. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. Jackson Davis has got his first 2 points of the night.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
Get up and make some noise for your Warriors next team.
Claxton's checked in for the Warriors. Allen comes in for Malik Beasley. Dallas also making some changes. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Blake Griffin. And Ball subbed in for Jay Crowder. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Irving. That's tipped. Highland deciding where to go with it. Now the pass to Sohan. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Mavericks leading. Suggs kicks to Irving. Williams, a screen on Brown. Here's Irving. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
First personal foul. Well, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Golden State. Jamal Murray comes in for Bones Highland. Isaac's checked in for Dallas. Ingram comes in for Suggs.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Now here's Allen. No scoring in this one. Passes it to Claxton. Dishes to Murray. Into the lane, and it's Murray with the jam.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like 80 out there. Similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 2. Brown outside. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Back to Ingram. From deep. Rebounded by Allen. Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Murray outside. Takes the three. He can't get that one.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Irving. And he converts the layup. Irving's got 14 points.
His play just keeps getting better, clearly building on the foundation of that strong first quarter.
Here's Murray. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Ball kicks to Irving. Off target from outside. Warriors trail by 4. Allen passes to Murray. Bangs home the trifecta. 10 points for him.
And the best scorers, like Murray, they believe every shot they take is going in, no matter how deep they are on the floor.
Irving finds Zubac. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Good on the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Murray for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. 1:44 left in the second quarter. Ingram dishes the ball. Ingram up top. He's covered by Brown. Ingram passes to Isaac. 5 on the clock. Zubac a screen on Murray. Ball no good. Golden State's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Mavericks' all-time great Dirk Nowitzki this summer was enshrined in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame and received a huge statue outside the Mavericks arena. The iconic one-legged fadeaway immortalized in bronze. Inscribed on the base, loyalty never fades away. 21 letters, one for each of his 21 seasons playing in Dallas. Kevin?
Isn't that something? Great stuff, D.A. Thank you.
And he's still scoreless in the quarter. They might need to go to a plan B to help him get his confidence.
Ingram left side. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Beasley's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Suggs, he's checked in for Dallas. Ingram wide open. Dallas again missing.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Pass to Claxton. Kicks it to Murray. Nobody near Allen. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Allen's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Ball feeling it out a bit. On the wing, Isaac. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Mavericks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
When I look at the Mavericks, I think at the midway point, sometimes teams hit that doldrum. And it could be a case for them slipping in the rankings.
This is when your leaders have to step up, set the example, and be vocal when you need to. Doldrum.
And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors and this close game they find themselves in.
Well, the starters need to thank those guys coming off the bench. They were asked to pick up the scoring slack, and they did. Total team effort in the first half.
Well, it's interesting rotation that they've got. Lots of pieces to mix and match. Versatility is one of their key strengths.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Ivica Zubac is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Irving. Then it's Ingram. And it's Ball in at the point. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball.
Team foul.
That's his first foul. And here is Hart. Still without a basket. Clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Allen for 3.
And that's great defense. What Kyrie lacks in size, he makes up for it with quickness, instinct, and basketball IQ.
It's rebounded by Golden State. Claxton's got 6 rebounds in the game. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Murray. Allen's got his second bucket tonight.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
Ingram against Brown. Ingram kicks the ball. Ingram a screen on Murray. There's Ball with the 3. Drills it from outside. Ball's got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Murray. 10 points for him. Down low. Deflects the pass. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Ball. He has 5. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
Ball hits them both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Ball against Murray. Brown outside. Hart finds Murray. Back to Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Brown on the wing. Shoots over Ingram. Rejected by Ingram.
And great use of length by Ingram. Able to reach out and get his hand on the ball for a block.
Outside ball. Zubac, the pass to Isaac. Rebounded by Hart. Warriors trail by 3. Isaac with the steal. The pass to Ingram. Back to Ball. Over in the corner, Isaac. Shot clock at 5. Ingram against Brown. Dallas, no good that time either.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's Allen. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Mavericks leading by 3. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Zubac with the screen for Irving. There's 3 pointers off the mark.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Ball against Murray. Hart with a screen on Ball. Murray, no good. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Murray with it. Out guarded by Ingram. For the tie. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Warriors making a change here. Sohan's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Williams is checked in. Mavericks leading by 3. Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Let's take a look at Dallas. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed. And checking out Golden State, quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
And seeing where the Warriors are, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Ball with it. He has 7. Driving the lane. And it's in there. Ball's got 7 points for the quarter.
I mean, I love the determination with ball. Always attacking. Does a great job of putting the defense on its heels.
Here's Sohan, and the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
Back to Allen. 5 on the clock to the paint. They could use a bucket. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Claxton.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Ingram. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Allen. 6 points for him. No good. Good D by Irving.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Lets the 3 fly. Warriors with the rebound. Sohan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Murray. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the ag. Jamal is lights out at the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Free throw good, Murray. A different look for Dallas. Griffin comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Irving. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. 3-point lead. Pass to Ingram. Williams, a screen on Beasley. Ingram passes to Williams. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. 6 points for Williams.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Allen outside. Pass to Jackson Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
It's on Jalen Suggs. The Warriors have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. First one falls for him. Bones Highland is checked in for the Warriors. The Mavericks also with a sub. Christie's checked in for Ball. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
1:16 left to play in the third. Here's Suggs. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
First personal foul.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
The Warriors making a switch here. Branham's checked in.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Now here's Beasley. Zohan, the pass to Beasley. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Boston Celtics. Then on Monday, they continue the road trip heading out to Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's going to be a battle for this group. You get the feeling they'll need to be at their sharpest if they want to come away with a victory.
First free throw is good. That one is no good. Dallas leading by 5. Christie the best to Suggs. Drops in the layup for 2. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. And Griffin sends it back.
And how about the timing there? Griffin using that athleticism on the defensive end to block it.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now Murray. His scoring average sitting at 15 points a game right now. That's a pretty sizable contribution. Shoots the 3. No good on that one. And so it's Dallas in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Brown. Beasley is out there with Bones Highland. And it's Zohan in at the power forwards position. That's the Warriors 5. Now here's Brown following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Now here's Suggs. Fades away. That one doesn't go. Warriors trail by 9. Here's Island. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Against Crowder. There's the 3.
And not shooting it as well as they had hoped in this half. And unless they start finding better shots, cutting into that lead is going to be very difficult.
Griffin kicks to Crowder. Williams for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Crowder slams it in.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
There's the screen. Brown outside. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now, here's Suggs. Clock at 6. Irving. Rebound by Sohan. Warriors trail by 14. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Jackson Davis. Defended by Griffin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Malik Beasley. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
Grayson Allen's checked in for the Warriors. The Mavericks also with a sub. Ball's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Mavericks leading by 13. Driving to the basket. The dish to Griffin. Williams passes to Suggs. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Suggs has got 9 points here in the second half. And here's Beasley. The 3. That one doesn't drop.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Irving. Williams has a screen for Irving. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Allen up top. He's covered by Ball. Allen against Ball. Allen kicks to Beasley. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Outside for Griffin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Tenacious play there by Griffin against really good defense, but he's not one to be scared off easily.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And there are only a handful of players who can create excitement just by being on the floor, and Griffin is one of them.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Isaac's checked in for Williams, and it's Ingram in for Jalen Suggs. And he sinks the second. Murray with it. The pass to Hart. There's the lob to Hart. An emphatic LU jam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now here's Ingram. Passes to Isaac. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Claxton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Allen passes to Brown. Looking to get back on track here. The Mavericks pull it in. Griffin's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Irving for 3. Rebounded by Hart.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Murray. Five to shoot. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. Claxton with the bucket.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Ball, the pass to Ingram. Isaac a screen on Brown. Ingram finds Isaac. The shot comes out. Warriors trail by 12. Brown outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Let me hear you.
Zubac is checked in for Blake Griffin. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Brown. Claxton finds Murray. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
Now we know, Richard, you've made your stance on shortening the NBA season very clear. Are you still opposed to the idea?
I am so opposed to it. When you think about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, you think about the travel that these guys had to do, and they still played 82 games. They weren't sitting in first-class seats. And now, fast forward 40, 50 years, players can't do that, or they want to shorten the game. I'm sorry. Stick with the history.
And so here is Dallas after the Warriors pick up 3. Ingram passes to Zubac. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Warriors trail by 6.
Now foul. Jonathan Isaac. Second personal foul. Team's 4.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Brown against Ingram. Zubac a screen on Brown. Ingram passes to Zubac.
Clearly a foul.
Shooting team foul. Down to the back. Zubac. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up missing both free throws. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on a 13-3 run. Now Brown. Murray outside. The tray. They get it again. Back to Brown. There's the triple. He can't hit that time.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Back to Ball. Unloads. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
And how about the confidence with which Ball plays? I mean, he just seems so much more comfortable taking and making those big shots. This guy is a flat-out winner.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're down by 6. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Some noise once again for your Warriors dance team.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Hard against Isaac. Now here's Brown. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
For Dallas, Kyrie Irving, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're trailing by 6. We got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
There's still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Youth Kids team. Attention, give it up for your Warriors Junior Gem Squad.
We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Murray. Pass to Claxton. Hart, wide open. He fires. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Team score. Shooting for Dallas. Lonzo Ball. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
At the line, Ball is much improved. He could make them pay for that foul.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Murray, no good. And that's an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Team foul. Shooting for Dallas. Kyrie Irving. At the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. And a deep three from Murray. Can't connect. And so it's Dallas winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind
kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. You know, before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally, just trying to come out here and put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
Welcome, folks, and what better way to celebrate the end of the week? Friday night basketball on 2K. Well, we've got some explosive athletes out. Out here tonight. Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Marvin Bagley is out there with Murray. Then there's LeBron James. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Reeves in at the two-guard spot. Duren in the post. Defended by Brown. Tries again. Duren, the pass to James. Just 5 on the clock. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Tries to spin move. Collins with a screen on James. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Morant drops them both. Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
And, BA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
Outside Murray. The 3 ball. The Thunder with another miss. On offense, here are the Trailblazers. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
They really struggled against this team last year, despite having comparable talent. I mean, they got swept in the season series.
Pass to Reeves. Outside Murray. Back to Reeves. Moran against Murray. For three, James. Here's Duran. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Duran shooting one.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
Well, it's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
James outside. Shoots over Brown. The shot by James, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Yeah, when Collins gets up there like that, look out.
Assisted by John Moran.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Reeves. 33 points last game. Pass to James. High arcing shot. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Murray finds James. And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
And he makes a first. And late in the season, every game is so crucial for teams in the hunt. Brent, do players feel that extra pressure?
Yeah, BA, I think with teams that have expectations, you know that time is running out. So it's not so much pressure to win. It's knowing that you cannot give up opportunities to give yourself a chance to participate in the postseason.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Moran against James. Moran, pass to Bridges. Now here's Moran. Collins with a screen on James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Collins. And here's Oubre from the arc. James with the rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Good work defensively by Oubre.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And so Murray will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And that was a gut punch. To come up short after battling through 2 overtimes, they poured a lot of sweat into that game and came away with nothing to show for it.
Here's James. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
shooting 2.
Free throw good. Brown. That one's no good. Oklahoma City trailing. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Reeves. And no good. Good work defensively by Oubre. Bridges finds Morant. To the paint. They swipe it. Here's Reeves. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Pass to James. And stolen by Bridges. He goes up. Rejected by James.
What a denial. LeBron attacking that shot with pinpoint accuracy.
Morant with it. 5 to shoot. Portland again missing. Reeves, the pass to James. Back to Reeves. Inside. Here's Duren. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Morant. Now Collins. Outside Morant. Collins a screen. And it's Morant.
Oh, he got his timing down. Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And the Thunder call time here.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Time to get loud for your Blazer Dancers.
Trailblazers. Toppin, he's checked in for Oubre. Richardson comes in for Brown. And it's Kennard in for Ja Morant. And the Thunder making a change here. On the wing, Reeves, defended by Kennard. Here's Duren. He had 9 points in his last time out. Clock at 6. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Trailblazers. Let's see some of the numbers here for the last handful of seasons for LeBron James.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
for Portland. They've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And he's going for the lob. And Collins with the slam.
And Kennard, well schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside. To the middle. Here's Duran. And that one is stuffed right through.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Bridges outside. Collins outside. Pass to Richardson. Floats one. Shot blocked. Here's Reeves. Wagner up top. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Kennard outside. Toppin passes to Bridges. Outside Richardson. And there's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
Well, the D can't give Richardson that kind of lane to the basket. He will jump all over any available space.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Duran, the screen. Hardaway against Collins. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
3rd team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Tim Hardaway Jr. 1 shot.
That one's good from Hardaway. 15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Morant into the lane. Rejected by James. They retain possession. Here's Richardson. The jumper from the wing off target. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Trailblazers up by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Portland. 3-point lead. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Yeah, and quick, like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
They've got Thompson. Ja Morant is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Toppin, and it's Richardson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Outside for Morant. Toppin, a screen on Wagner. And here's Morant outside. Counted from distance. Morant's got 9.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Wagner for three. No good on the shot. Portland leading. Brent, when you take a glance at Obi Toppin, a young forward trying to be more consistent.
Well, a guy that can really get out in transition, and we know, obviously, finishing around the rim, BA, it's other parts of the game. What can we rely on from Obi Toppin consistently to make contributions to winning?
James deciding where to go with it. They get it again. Count that bucket. Garuba's got his first basket of the night.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul of the game. Oubre, he's checked in for Portland. Brown comes in for Richardson. Bagley's checked in for Oklahoma City. Murray comes in for Hardaway. And so here's Portland. Back to Brown. Oubre, a screen on Murray. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brown. Out to Oubre. Pass to Kennard. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Washington, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Right side Brown. And he's going for the oop here.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
James, right side. Hauled in by Brown. For Portland, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, as long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in. And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. And the Blazers making a change here. Collins checked in.
Yeah, contact has really never bothered LeBron. In fact, the defender usually gets the worst end of it.
Morant against James. Brown, a screen on James. Here's Morant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And with the surge in scoring around the league, Brett, what's the key to modern NBA defense?
Great question, BA. I mean, you have to have versatility. You have to have coaches that can get creative. And you got to have players who are wanting to buy in on the defensive end. You just cannot give great scorers in this league, has a ton of them, a steady diet of shooting from 3. And you got to keep them guessing.
The free throw drops for Morant. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Wagner outside. James inside. Brown's there. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
Love when Murray's making quick decisions with the ball like right there.
Portland has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Kennard. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The 3, James. And it's Portland with a rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now an 8-point Portland lead.
And just getting more and more dangerous on the pick and roll situation. John Collins with a smart play there.
Wagner outside. James, right side. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It'll go on Luke Kennard. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
First free throw is good.
Just thinking about it, every year the physical and mental toughness of LeBron just gets more and more impressive, maintaining his spot at the top of his game.
Mikal Bridges checked in for Portland. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Reeves is checked in. Both free throws good from James.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Oubre. To the inside. Here's Kennard. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Murray passes to Reeves. James with the ball. They kick it out to Murray. The shot's good on the assist by James. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's his 2nd triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
It's Brown on the wing. Here's Oubre. That one goes in. Oubre's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Oubre has the height right there to get it done and uses it well as he's able to score inside.
Pass to Reeves. Goes back up. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 5th rebound in this one.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Kennard passes to Oubre. And here's Brown for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Reeves. 1:42 left in the first half. And there's James from the arc. The rebound by Bridges.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
It's Brown on the wing, defended by Murray. Oubre passes to Kennard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Clap it up, fans. Make some noise along with your Blazers breaker dance crew.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Portland. All right, here now, the teams leading the league in scoring efficiency since the All-Star break. Portland, number 1.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
Oklahoma City trailing. We've got 1:13 left to play in the second quarter. Here's James. Oh, LeBron, just too much to handle inside.
Forget his age. LeBron is still one of the strongest players in the league.
James against Morant. Three-pointer. The Thunder with the rebound. Duran's got 7 rebounds in the game. Murray passes to Reeves. James outside. And Collins with the big block.
Good timing defensively. Collins just up there, the long arms, and quick off the deck.
Bridges, a screen on Bagley. Here's Morant. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Bagley's got 4 rebounds now.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Pass to James. Over Morant. James can't get that one to fall. Bridges outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you so much, guys. John, that's a talented team over there. What's given you guys the edge thus far?
I think we just came ready to play. I think the home court's giving us a little advantage, and I think we're just coming out and compete tonight. And I like the way we're starting, and I think we have to maintain that to finish the game out.
Their mentality was right on from the get-go, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Portland Trailblazers.
The effort we've seen from the bench so far, it really helps to keep this kind of depth. Guys who can come in on the offensive end and they don't miss a beat.
Makes things a little easier on the starters, but in the second half, they're going to have to bring it as well.
All right, and now let's talk about that point guard duel we've seen so far in the first half.
When you're facing a great player, it's all about taking that challenge. It should bring out the best in you.
Iron sharpens iron. Cream rises to the top. Sticks and stones. All that good stuff. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Keegan Murray is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Duran in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
For 1, Ja Morant.
The Thunder shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Reeves, the pass to James. Oh, LeBron buries the 3.
And we know LeBron has continued to work on his shot throughout his career. Got to honor that 3-ball.
Collins a screen. Here's Morant.
Get up to throw down. Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. James inside, defended by Brown. Just 5 to shoot, outside Bagley. And a miss there on the triple.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Brown finds Morant. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. James outside. 90 seconds into the second half now. Murray passes to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Duran. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Timeout called, Portland.
Let's get some raging fans. Welcome to the floor, your Trailblazers Nuts team.
Looking at our 2K leaderboard. Here's a look at the bigs who have been passing it the best since the All-Star break. Their versatility continues to be so valuable to their teams. Kelly Oubre, 4th.
And you have to credit the high basketball IQ of these bigs. They see the floor so well, and that's whether they're facing up or dishing out of the post.
Well, an offense that's unpredictable can be tough to guard. The ball doesn't go into the low post and never come out. It keeps moving thanks to their passing ability and playing unselfish basketball.
Morant, he's open. Duran with a rebound.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
James passes to Reeves. Outside Murray. Brown against James. Shoots over Collins. James can't get it to go. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession.
Trailblazers ball.
For Portland, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Morant against James. Blocked! A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Reeves, the pass to James. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Just shake your head at the size of LeBron James, and once he gets into the paint and gets pinballed around, he gets that contact and finds free throws.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. From the arc. They get it back.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Here's Reeves. Pass to James. Oh, sweet move. 6 on the shot clock. Drills it from deep.
And James, another dime that gets dropped. Someone that just loves involving his teammates.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Bridges outside. Outside, Brown. 4-3. Portland again missing. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. James against Moran. James passes to Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Back to James. Fires from way outside. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 8 now. Left side, Moran. Pass to Collins. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it.
Oklahoma City ball.
And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. You look at Oklahoma City, they're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs. And, of course, the Trailblazers, 2 spots below.
When I look at Portland, they're sort of where we expected them to be at this point. A tough opponent, but not a team that you fear.
And based on their early returns, it's really hard to see that position changing very much in one direction or another. I see them as a team that's right there in the middle of the pack, but not one that's ready to make any leap this year.
Pass to Duren. For the tie. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Here's Brown. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
Trailblazers foul. Second personal foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game. Working the ball inside, doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
And he drops the first. And it's tied up with that one. And Portland has possession. Kennard outside. Brown passes to Bridges. Here's Oubre. It's good. Oubre's got 6.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Here's Reeves, defended by Kennard. Oubre against Bagley. And it's Wagner missing.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Brown finds Kennard. Back to Brown. Takes the 3. Great D that time from Murray.
Still searching for his first bucket. You wonder how far ahead they'd be if he was playing anywhere near his full potential.
Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Blazers ball.
With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. 4th, the Thunder.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
And the Blazers making a change here. Toppin's checked in. Washington's checked in for Oklahoma City. Oubre on the wing. Pass to Toppin, and stolen by Bagley.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Wagner against Bridges. Wagner, the pass to Bagley. For the lead. And it's Wagner missing. The Trailblazers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. That's tipped. Brown with it. Checked by Bagley. And there's the lob. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And for a big guy, Obi is quick off the floor.
Pass to Reeves. Washington inside. He's covered by Oubre. Good work defensively by Oubre. Portland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Kennard passes to Brown. Inside. Here's Bridges. The Thunder with the rebound.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Austin Reeves. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good for the Trailblazers. Thompson, he's checked in for Oubre. Richardson comes in for Brown. And it's Morant in for Bridges. Garuba's checked in for Oklahoma City. James comes in for Murray. Good on both. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Morant, pass to Toppin. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
And the coaching staff loving this. Confidence in Obi Toppin's catch-and-shoot game.
James against Morant. Washington, a screen on Morant. Here's James. James takes the hit and sinks the shot.
Well, an aggressive move right there to the basket. That's where he does some of his best work and chops into the lead.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Kennard on the wing. Right now averaging 6 a game. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant. The Thunder pull it in. Garuba's got 4 rebounds now. And James launches it from deep. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 3. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Luke Kennard out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then there's Josh Richardson. And it's Thompson in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal. And he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
Here's Wagner. And the layup is good off the glass.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Thompson, a screen on James. And here's Morant outside.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Toppin outside. Back to Morant. To the inside. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The three, James. And Toppin pulls it down. Portland trailing here. And here's Morant. Wagner with a steal. Right side, Hardaway. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Now Hardaway Jr. up over top right there, rising up.
On offense, here are the Trailblazers. And here's Toppin from the arc. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
James can't get it to go. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Kennard passes to Morant. There's a screen by Toppin. Here's the three. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Checked in for Thompson. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Duran's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Thanks for that, Allie. It's James on the wing, pounded by Morant. James double teamed. Washington outside. The Thunder with another miss. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Toppin. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And Toppin puts a period on that play. He'll have one free throw to go.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Obi Toppin. One shot.
We're into fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Morant against James. To the middle. Here's Duren. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got assist number 5 here tonight. Pass to Collins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Sometimes you just don't have somebody on your roster to match up with the type of player that John Collins is.
John Collins, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Interesting for a guy his size. Collins, a guy who can score at all 3 levels, so an all-around offensive game.
For the Trailblazers, Oubre, he's checked in for Toppin. Brown comes in for Richardson. And it's Bridges in for Kennard. And the second free throw is good.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a 2-possession affair.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. James outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. James has got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, instead of playing through LeBron, that time they set him up.
Morant against James. Morant, the pass to Bridges. Chalk up 2 there.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
James outside. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Bridges outside. Pass to Brown. Now Oubre. Outside Morant. 5 to shoot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Portland, John Morant.
And Morant no good on that one. And so James will bring it up for OKC. Trailing by 4. Pass to Duren. Now here is James. Defended by Brown. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Morant's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Morant. Pass to Brown. From downtown. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Reeves. James, a screen on Bridges. To the paint. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Blazers ball.
And it's the Trailblazers ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Ja steps on the gas. Out to Oubre from deep. The Thunder with the rebound. James with the ball. Picked up by Collins. Collins against James. Double team on James. Shot clock at 6. Here's Reeves. The Thunder with another miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And then it's Collins with the dunk.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
James against Brown. James outside. Duran, the pass to Reeves. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 6th assist of the night. Portland has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Collins with a screen on James. And it's Morant. Oh, Morant! Wow!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Brown against James. There's the triple. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Oubre. Morant surveying the floor. Morant with the slam!
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Shot's good by James. James has got 20.
And once he gets down in the paint, there's not much you're going to do to stop the King.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Morant finds Bridges. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 4th team foul.
Outside Oubre. To the middle. Collins passes to Bridges. And here's Oubre from the arc. The shot no good. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Duran. Outside Bagley. Clock at 6. They kick it out to Murray. Lets it go from deep. Money. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, responding to late game pressure. Murray making it happen.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Portland. Ja Morant.
Gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 7. 16 seconds left in the 4th. All right, guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bagley for three. Portland grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Morant. So the Trailblazers win it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
At home in Utah, the Jazz never fail to go out of their way to look good. And it's Friday night and live and this. Great. You consider rookies to even be rookies anymore. They've played so many games at this point.
I mean, yes and no. They aren't as green as they were to start the season, but rookies still need a full year to fully kind of learn what it takes day in and day out.
And now Washington starting group. Scotty Barnes is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Okoro in at the two-guard spot. You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
And he knocks down the first one.
A generational talent for Wembanyama. The sky is the limit and the reality.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
Now here's McCollum and a missed layup. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And so Miller will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Now, here's Ivy. Cullen passes to Jokic. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Out to Miller. Launches a three. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
Here's Lowry. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist.
Kyle Lowry loves physical contact. The game of basketball is not a non-contact sport. Go ahead, Kyle.
McCollum with the ball. And now by Barnes. McCollum passes to Johnson. Good D by Barnes.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Jokic finds Ivy. Here's Miller, defended by Wembanyama. Nice ball movement by Utah. Ivy, no one around him. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Floats it up for Wembanyama. Hammers the alley-oop through.
You know, the perfect lob partner. Wembanyama with elite hand-eye coordination.
Lowry against Ivy. And the pass to McCollum. Here's Jokic. Makes it off the glass.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Now, here's Okoro. Wembanyama, a screen on McCollum. Inside. Wembanyama down low. Can't hit from in close. Jazz trail by 4. Here's Ivy. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Miller outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bounce.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Miller. LDB, the Jazz have managed to stay competitive while going into a rebuild.
Kevin, you've got to give Utah credit. That is not an easy task. They have managed to amass a great deal of first-round picks and young talent and still remain focused on winning. Truly incredible.
And he makes both free throws.
On paper, Brandon Miller checked all the scouting boxes. Good size, the percentages, solid rebounding. Now he just has to maintain that play at a higher level.
Now, here's Lowry. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And, Doris, what would you say has to happen for the Wizards to take that next step?
I think one of the things that's absolutely key to an organization's success is being able to make the right selections with their draft picks. It's not easy. It's not an exact science, but it's been problematic for this organization in the past. That has got to change.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry.
Boy, Kyle Lowry, you can't help but notice the frame, right? He is a bit undersized, and yet here is a guy who has been a consistent two-way force in the NBA, has truly had a remarkably consistent career.
Watson, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And Kyle Lowry drops them both. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
To the inside. Here's a Okoro. Doesn't go for him. Good D by McCollum. So for the Wizards, their last game a win against the Rockets in Houston.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Passes it to Okoro. Wembanyama, a screen on Ivy. The shot by Lowry, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Pass to Jokic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Jokic has got 6. Washington trailing. Here's Wembanyama. Miller grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Ivy with the bucket.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
So the Jazz, their last game, a loss to the Pacers in Indy. Lopez, a screen on Ivy. Here's Lowry. Offensive rebound. Pass to Okoro. At the top of the key, Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Wembanyama. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Defenders try to knock Wembanyama off his rhythm, but he knows it's coming and he's prepared for it.
The pass to Watson. Jokic inside. Lopez is there. Jokic with the bucket. He's got 8.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here is Lowry. Barnes outside. From outside, off the mark.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Ivy passes to Watson. Drills the three-pointer.
Oh, and the playmaking of Ivy on full display.
1:52 left to play in the first quarter. So timeout called here. The first for Washington. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Here they come. The Utah Jazz High Squad. Let them hear you, fans.
Kessler, he's checked in for Jokic. Gary Payton comes in for Miller. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Ivy. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Vassell comes in for Victor Wembanyama. Pools checked in for Isaac Okoro. And it's Carter in for Kyle Lowry. Carter looking around. The dish to Barnes. And it's blocked. Payton against Vassell. Outside, Payton passes it to McCollum. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Wizards. They trail by 7. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the team scoring lead. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
And the first one drops. A different look for Utah. Jokic, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. And it's Oladipo in for C.J. McCollum. The Wizards also changing it up. Powell comes in for Scotty Barnes. And Victor Wembanyama has subbed in for Vassell. And both free throws good for Payton. Wizards trail by 9. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Poole finds Wembanyama. Score the basket is 3rd after 5 shots.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Pass to Oladipo. Jokic high post. Back to Oladipo. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. And the Jazz lead by 10.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Now here is Carter. Hasn't made one yet. Just 5 on the clock. Nice D from Porter. Payton from outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Jazz lead by 10. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Utah Jazz?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So on the floor for Washington, Dwight Powell is out there with Portis. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Carter. And it's Poole in at the 2 spot. Now here's Oladipo. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Carter against Porter. Pass to Wembanyama. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6. And Greg, when we get to the playoffs, how important are adjustments over the course of a series?
That's what it's all about. I mean, that chest smash and the ability to find a plan B. And Kevin, over a 7-game series, you've got to be able to adjust and adapt.
Wizards trail by 8. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Powell sets a screen for Poole. Oladipo against Powell. A 3 from Wembanyama. Victor Oladipo grabs the miss. There's the feed to Watson. Rebound, Washington. Wembanyama up top. Jokic defending. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jordan Poole has more freedom to create than ever before. He said there's a small group of people who get that chance. You have to make the most of your opportunity and put yourself in position to be successful. I never want any moment to be too big. Kevin, the ball is in his court now.
Yep, just the way he wants it. All right, D.A., thanks so much.
And checking out some numbers for Jokic. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. He's averaging 14 points a game, 12 rebounds, and 5 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right. He can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Wembanyama against Payton. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now Watson. He averages about 5 points a game. And Payton gets it to go on the assist by Watson. Payton's got 5.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
And there's the pass to Poole. Passes it to Wembanyama. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And let's take a quick look at the numbers for Victor Wembanyama. And he's in the top 5 in the league in steals. Those hands are like meat hooks. Not much gets by him.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds. What a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. The first one falls. Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Jazz. Ivy comes in for Victor Oladipo. And then for Washington, Lopez comes in for Dwight Powell. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Javon Carter. Good on both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Ivey against Lowry. And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Wizards trail by 7. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Outside, Payton. Back to Ivey. The kick out to Porter. 6 to shoot. No good from outside. Wizards have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Wembanyama looking it over. Here's Portis. And Porter comes to help. And here's Poole for 3. And again, Washington no good. Jazz leading by 7. And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion great, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and the awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
A different look for Utah. Miller comes in for Gary Payton, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Porter. Then for the Wizards, Scotty Barnes. He's checked in for Portis. And it's Okoro in for Jordan Poole. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Lowry passes to Wembanyama. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Wembanyama has got 8 here in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Cullen passes to Jokic. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Lopez. Wizards trail by 5. And here's Lowry. To the middle. It's deflected and stolen by Miller. Here's Ivey. Sweet little floater. Ivey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And that's a testament to Ivey's strength. Remarkable job converting through the contact.
Pass to Wembanyama. They double team Wembanyama. Beyond the arc. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Ivey passes to Jokic. Pass to Bitadze. Jokic with his screen on Lowry. Rebound by the Wizards. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lowry can't get it to go. Utah leading by 4. Miller dishes to Ivey. Over Okoro. The shot by Ivey, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Wembanyama with it. He's got 19. Outside Lowry. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Here's McCollum, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Shooting 2.
They throw good, McCollum. And the Jazz making a change here. Kessler's checked in. Vassell, he's checked in for the Wizards. And so McCollum nails both of them.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Walker Kessler.
That's his first foul. Second team foul.
Here's Barnes. Scoreless thus far. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, the defense tight inside, but Barnes just persevering.
This is his first free throw of the game. He misses the free throw.
Boy, you think about Scotty Barnes, the 2022 Rookie of the Year, guys. 6'9", long, can do many things, and honestly, a ton of growth left.
And he's good on the second. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They've led by as much as 10. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
Miller, no luck.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
1:11 left in the first half of basketball. Lopez kicks to Okoro. And he's good on the three ball.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 6. Kessler passes to Ivy. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Ivy's got 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Barnes over Ivy. Barnes can't get it to go. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Ivy with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Vassell against Miller. Clock at 6. Here's the screen. Fires for 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Jazz lead by 7.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Jazz out in front, up 7. From Delta Center. Back in a moment.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Washington Wizards.
To me, for them to get into striking distance, they've got to be better on the boards. And Shaq, you know I hate to say it, they could use you out there right now, even at this age. I'm telling you, you could go out there and help these guys.
Thanks, Kenny. I think.
And since we've got a moment, let's go to social media, see what's on the fans' minds. And a question for Shaq here in the studio. This one sent in by Lizard Carl Huck. They asked Shaq is 9th all-time in technical fouls with 150. How many of those did he deserve?
0. Well, maybe a few, but not more than that. Okay, maybe more than a few, but no more than 100.
At the end of this, you're going to realize he probably deserved over 2,000.
I'm just shocked you're only 9th on the list. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Jazz leading by 7. They've got Jaden Ivey. He's out there with McCollum. Miller is out there with Jokic. And it's Bitadze in at the 4-man position. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. There's Bitadze. He has yet to score. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jokic kicks to Miller. There's the pass to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Okoro.
The aggressiveness from Okoro to send that back. Not in my house.
Wizards trail by 7. Passes to Wembanyama. They double team Wembanyama. Nice ball movement by Washington. And the 3 ball is good.
You know, how about the big fella making the right play there to create that bucket?
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded close and stolen by Wembanyama. From the arc. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Ivy passes to McCollum. Jokic sets the screen for McCollum. Jokic draws the double. Miller with a wide open look. Trains it from beyond the arc. Miller's got 5 now.
Asserting himself at the arc now. The rookie Miller with the answer.
Lowry kicks to Okoro. Pass to Wembanyama. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Cullen passes to Bitadze. And stolen by Wembanyama. To the paint. And the dunk by Barnes.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. They've led by as much as 10. Utah calls timeout.
Attention, everybody. Here comes your Utah Jazz High Squad. Let's hear some noise for them.
Well, we take this chance now to show you the most active wing defenders in the league. These are this season's steals leaders at small forward. You look at Wembanyama. Such quick hands. Second in the NBA. And, of course, Gary Payton.
I mean, if you're an opposing small forward, this could also be called a list of the league's most annoying players. I mean, they will be in your jersey all night when you're up against them.
Yeah, defense a huge point of emphasis for each of them. And it doesn't matter whether they're on the ball, as the steals suggest, or off the ball situations either. They are as active a group of defenders as you're going to see.
Now, here's Ivy. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Bitadze. Jokic high post. In the corner, Ivy with it. Jokic kicks to Ivy. Jokic high post. Here's Miller, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
The pass to Lopez.
And a moment now to see the numbers for McCollum. A strong stretch of play the last 10 games. 11th in free throw percentage. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And back to his efficiency from three, as you said, he's top 10 in the league. Defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really to no avail. And he makes the first. And it's tied up with that one. For Utah, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Ivy finds McCollum. Passes it to Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's a very good look and converts. Ivy's got 11 points. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Pass to Okoro. Pass to Wembanyama. The kick out to Lopez. Shot clock at 5. Wembanyama, a screen on Jokic. Barnes can't get it to go. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Ivy. 11 points in the game. Here's Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Ivy. That 3 off the mark. Washington's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Inside, here's Lowry. Utah with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Miller outside. Offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Lowry. Pass to Barnes. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Miller.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
McCollum outside. Jokic high post. Has to be Bitadze. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Wembanyama passes to Lowry. Lopez sets a screen for Lowry. softly drops in the floater. Lowry's got 8 points.
Oh, love the smooth shot from Lowry. Keeping it out of the defense's reach with the floater.
Here's Ivy. No good on the 3.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
That ties the game. Wembanyama's got 24.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Utah calls timeout.
Get back. It's on the Utah Jazz.
For Washington. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Vassell comes in for Wembanyama. Pools checked in for Isaac Okoro. And it's Carter in for Kyle Lowry. Utah has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. McCollum outside. Releases. Cans the shot with nobody near him. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
Poole, no good. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Kessler. Outside Porter. 5 on the clock. There's the pick. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third, and that one drops for him.
And we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset, finds the open player in that instance.
Kessler with it, working on Portis. Now Watson, and the pass to McCollum. The layup missed.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
McCollum against Poole. For the lead. It doesn't go for him. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. 43. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Portis. Then there's Powell. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Carter in at the one.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Washington, Jordan Poole. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Porter passes to Jokic. Kicks to Watson. Jacks up a 3. It's good from long range.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find it.
Now, here's Poole. It's Powell on the wing. Carter against Porter. Passes it to Poole. Fires the 3. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Poole's got 4 points in the quarter.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Porter kicks to Oladipo. Pass to Watson. There's Porter with the 3. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. The Wizards with the lead. Pass to Poole. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Wembanyama. On target from 13 feet. 26 points for Victor Wembanyama.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Porter against Carter. Porter looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. From 20 feet out. Rebound by the Wizards. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Carter, the pass to Portis. Wembanyama down low. Covered by Payton. Wembanyama, no good. Jazz trail by 3. Down low. Rebound, Washington. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Carter with the 3. Wembanyama passes to Powell. For 3, Portis. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 16th rebound on the night. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Jokic sets the screen for Porter. The Jazz with another miss.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Back to Carter. Wembanyama left side. Out to Carter. The 3. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Carter's got the lead up to 6 now for the Wizards. Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Let's get the boys coming out to the floor of the Jam Night Squad.
He's checked in for Utah. And a change for the Wizards. Lowry's checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Able to listen in on Will Hardy's huddle with his team. He told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Ivy, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
A willingness to put himself on the line. Ivy going directly into the heart of the defense.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
The first one falls.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Jazz. McCollum comes in for Porter. Robin Lopez is checked in for Washington. Scotty Barnes comes in for Bobby Portis. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Payton against Barnes. There's the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Barnes. Payton against Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Payton with a screen on Poole. A 3 from McCollum. Another miss by Utah.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Wembanyama. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Ivy against Lowry. Ivy passes to Jokic. Tries again. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Lowry kicks to Lopez. Jokic against Barnes. Passes it to Poole. Over McCollum. Poole no good.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
They set the pick. A three from McCollum. Traps in the tray.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Washington leading now by 3. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Let's hear it, everybody. Who wants a free t-shirt?
Checked in for Gary Payton, and the Wizards making a change here as well. Okoro's checked in for Jordan Poole. And here's Lowry. Pass to Wembanyama. Lopez outside. 4 on the clock. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Lowry for 3. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Miller, the pass to Jokic. Oh, and he clacks it off the glass. Wow.
2 minutes remaining.
Lowry with the ball.
2 minutes.
Pass to Okoro. This one for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Jokic has got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Now here's Barnes. Back to Wembanyama. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And this is important for Wembanyama's development, wanting to step up and be a leader.
After line for 2.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Utah shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings.
Already, Miller showing he has no problem in the big moments. How about the gut from that young man?
And it's Lowry penetrating. Misses from close range. Here's the Jazz with the ball. McCollum. Feeds it to Ivy. Back to McCollum. Jokic passes to Johnson.
Get those long arms to work, Scotty Barnes. Send it back, young sir.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And the Jazz call time here. They're down by 2. 51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Just 4 to shoot. To tie it up, Ivy kicks it out to McCollum. And there's the pass to Jokic. Second shot opportunity. And Okoro pulls it down. And the Wizards with possession. A 2-point game. Barnes outside. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Benyama up top. It's full!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And the Jazz call time here. They trail by 4. There's 14 seconds left in the game.
For your Jazz Breaker Dance Crew. Give a big round of applause once again for your Jazz Dancers Dance Team.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Passes to Bitadze. Here's Ivy. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Yes! Washington calls timeout.
Wizards timeout. Here they come. Do you gotta get a pipe squad? Let them hear it, man.
so it's Washington who scrape by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Kyle, congrats on the win. What did you guys want to accomplish and get this win?
Everybody played. We all played together. We stayed, aggressive and stayed the course of the game.
Thanks again, Kyle. Congrats on the win. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Victor Wembanyama.